snowy penis.
Anyway, hello, Apollo. Hello, my lovely garlings and hatchlings. I'm back with Bright, and we're sitting in uh boxes, and I have a Festus on my lap, which is important.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's
Yeah,
move this.
before I
There we go.
continue, I gotta move you because you're not connected to the wall, I should say.
I see. Where the fuck do I put this? That there. But we must continue cleaning the potion shop.
Yes. And I think there's only one thing after this, and then after.
Oh, Festus! A second. Festus jumped down and unplugged my headset. Why are you spraying me?
No answer.
Peace. Wait, can I be heard?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, Festus jumped down and unplugged my headset. And now he's acting like he wants back up. Why would I let you back up?
They want to
Don't
join the stream.
don't be so cute. How dare. Like he jumps down, unplugs my
Mm-hmm.
headset in doing so, and immediately circles around to the other side of me and starts asking to come back up. Cats are so fucking weird.
Oh yeah, hatchet.
Yeah?
Here's one thing I wanted to see with your limited knowledge to see if you can guess it. Uh, what is my favorite Pokemon that isn't a legendary or pseudo-legendary? Kind of like, not Garchomp.
Right. Garchomp's a pseudo legendary.
Yeah.
Uh wasn't it that oh, I forget what it's called, but like the metal axe dinosaur thing
Wait,
that's like got an axe head in its head,
are you talking about Aggron or something?
I think.
Is it like where, shit, what Angie comes from?
I
Is that
think
right?
so, yeah.
No, that's a pseudo-legendary.
Oh, that's also a pseudo legendary. I don't know these things.
Yeah, you're fine.
Then in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know any fossil Pokemon.
Oh, right. I think I remember you talking about it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Um, was it that one fossil Pokemon that's like a trilobite?
Based off the, horseshoe crab. Yeah.
Ah, right.
Yep.
Was that the was that your favorite?
Yeah, that's my favorite. Kabutops.
There we go. Yay.
Yeah, and that's, mainly because I remember the story of why it became my favorite, because I was thinking about it today.
Ah,
It was when I first played Gen 1, because I started off. I don't remember which Gen Pokemon Emerald's in, but it's not Gen 1.
wasn't Pokemon Emerald like the start of Gen 3?
Probably?
I feel like I remember that.
Hello, tell us the answer, or if Pokemon you're here, tell us the answer. But yeah, I played it and I was, uh, I was in this like it was a daycare like thing that I was in when I was playing it, and
Okay.
someone said I would get my money back and stuff for my other items if I beat him in a Pokemon fight. All my Pokemon are level 45. His were level 60.
Jeez.
I managed to get into his last three, and Kaputops was the very last one. I was like, okay, he's dead. Mainly because he had a Golbat, which was the fastest Pokemon in the game. I was gonna give it outsped and die, basically.
Yeah.
However, I'm guessing that Kaputops was so pissed off over the loss of his friends and team that he somehow outsped and critical hit 3 times and knocked out his party.
Ah.
Underleveled and weaker, yet knocked it out. He was
Damn.
pissed.
Let's see. Apollo has answered in my chat. Yeah, it's Gen 3, but you were wrong. It's not the start. Emerald is actually the final game of Gen 3. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But yeah, tis Gen 3.
Yeah, and I decided, you know what, I want to keep Kabutops on my team for the rest of the game. It was the MVP of when I challenged the Pokemon League. Because a lot of my
Nice.
Pokemon kept dying, and Kabutops the last one standing, just fighting. So yeah, that's why it's one of my favorites. But
Yeah.
it's not like any of the specials or super powered. It's there. Which is why I'm so disappointed, like, in the games that I played through, which was Sword and Violet,
Yeah.
Kabutops wasn't in the game.
Yeah.
And I was like, come on. Let me live the glory days.
Glory days are just an illusion. Oh, I see a mucked up
Mm-hmm.
I see a mucked up fairy godmother uh statue.
Nice. Also, Hatchet, can I tell you something uh, that you're gonna laugh at?
Sure.
Alright, in Minecraft, I hit the W key twice to run, and I just did that a few seconds ago to run towards you.
Uh
Minecraft controls and Power Wash Sim.
Won't be the first time I've done something like that, so I'll forever be a Charizard stan. He's my favorite boy. That's valid.
Yeah.
I've seen Charizard in a lot of situations.
What with the ginormous penis?
Well, yes,
No
but in other
denial.
situations as well. But you expect me to deny it? I was think I was referencing. What the fuck?
What?
What the hell? I just got blasted through the roof.
Wait, are you outside the map?
Yeah, I I'm still climbing. What the hell is going on?
Where,
I uh,
where'd you go?
I I'm still climbing. I'm still raising. What the hell is going on?
You might need to leave and come back.
What the fuck? Like uh
I'm seeing your stream too. You're just
what the fuck?
We found a bug.
Am I still climbing? I can't even tell. I can't even tell anymore. Also, what the hell's going on with my candle?
Yeah, you might need to come back.
Oh god, what? I'm I'm so mesmerized by the warping of space-time happening with my spray gun. This is so weird.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
def.
it's even worse if I look up and down.
Yeah, you might need to leave and
Yeah,
come
I'll
back.
I'll I'll go ahead and leave and come back. What the actual fuck?
I don't know. That's funny though.
Okay, what was the code again?
Hold on. I'll get it right for you. 049
049. Wait. Oh, wait.
56.
It's
Oh,
it's not properly going in. 049
5613.
613. 049 is actually in my cell phone number.
Nice. I now know partially of your phone number.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just gonna spam every phone number that has 049 in it until I get your phone number.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. I'm happy to know that you'll waste your time. Hatch, don't accidentally dox yourself. I mean, like saying 049 is in my phone number doesn't give enough to actually hit me. But yeah, like I was literally just walking around up here cleaning.
You
And what the
serious?
hell? Why? This ladder is acting weird. There we go. Oh, you know what? That might actually be it. The ladder, like, I went onto the ladder at an odd angle and it shot me up. So you want to move the ladder away? Thank you. At least I think that's what happened. Could you not be obnoxious for 5 minutes?
No. But yeah. So yeah, that's actually why that's my favorite. And I'm hoping with the recent Pokemon game that's gonna come out, uh, I can get a fucking Kabutops.
Yee.
'Cause I swear to fuck, if it isn't in the game. This is pretty we're talking about from your chat.
True. But still.
Oh yeah, there is something I gotta read.
Oh, yeah. The, things that come in. Like
What?
the messages. The messages from, like, the client.
No?
Oh, then what do you have to read?
Alright. Technically, pickles are fruit. They are made from cucumbers, which are commonly seen as vegetables. However, they are a seed containing fruit of the cucumber plant.
Okay.
I say that because most people see pickles as vegetables.
Well, I mean, vegetables don't actually exist from a scientific standpoint, so. Vegetables are solely a, culinary categorization.
Yeah.
And it's very inconsistent.
Well, either way, I don't like them. Do you like pickles, Hatchet?
I do enjoy a good pickle. Actually, fuck. Now I actually want a pickle. Fuck. Fuck you, Bright.
You're welcome.
Cleaning.
My ass.
No. Shut up. Let me put an extender on. Who's I baffled myself the other day. I reread two paragraphs that I wrote and actually blue screen for a moment. I see.
Oh. I see.
F.
I don't read.
I mean, we could kind of tell.
Okay. Let me correct that. I only read SCP articles.
And you're not good at reading those either.
Fuck you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to take you seriously after I heard you say, what was it, unanimously yesterday?
Shit.
You would probably read the two paragraphs that I wrote. I mean, okay. Are you like asking me to read them? Cause like if you want to send them in DMs, that's fine. Are you saying like it's the sort of thing that I would read?
Maybe both. You never know. Okay, so here's the thing I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna make an announcement for my
Probably would.
channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna make an announcement for my channel. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it was good. I was just responding. Apollo was saying that it's the paragraphs they they wrote would probably be something that you would read.
Oh, well, then I'll probably read it later. Yeah, but, yeah,
Fuck.
an announcement, from now on, uh, Friday streams will be indie horror game streams. I have a reason for that. Is because I started following this new YouTuber now, and because of it, I still have one file on my external hard drive that has like almost 200 indie horror games. On the Itch.io app, I have 120 indie horror games that are not in that file, as well as other indie horror games on Steam that are free.
Bruh.
I have so many that I have to go through.
You have a problem, is what you have.
Granted, I only took ones that I think would be interesting. Like, there are some that are based off SCP stuff. So
I
obviously,
see.
I'm gonna grab that shit.
Uh, this is annoying as hell. Did we have scaffolding?
No,
Doesn't look like it. That's a
only
shame.
ladders. We have smaller ladders.
Smaller ladders? It's the same ladder.
Oh,
It's the same ladders.
well, we have more ladders.
What, did you not know that you can extend those ladders? Do you not know how ladders tend to work?
Shut up. Man, I'm
I
washing the
enjoyed
fuck out of
those
my
as well.
wood right now.
We're singular gamer. Oh. Oh, so what were you saying, Bright?
I said I'm washing the fuck out of my wood right now.
That's good. Good for you, Bright.
It's nice and hard, making it easier. So yeah, I have like a whole bunch of indie organs to go through. And actually, with that file on the external hard drive, I had apparently found out that, like, I think 10 of them were erased from the internet. Like, you can't download them anymore.
Oh.
So I have 10 that no longer exist.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you like keep a copy of those.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one I couldn't get, because I was too late, but it's such an interesting game, which was Hotel 636. It was a really interesting old horror game during Flash time.
During the flash time.
You know what I mean,
Yeah,
like
I get
Flash.
what you mean. It's a flash game.
Yeah, but here's the thing. How it would work, you could only play it between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m.
Huh.
Any other time it will not work.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I don't see many games doing that nowadays. So which is why I'm so disappointed that it got shut down.
Yeah.
'Cause that would have been such a fun game to play. Oh wait, I just realized that's not even counting the other uh, file I have of 616 Games, the creator of the Poop Killer franchise.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I still have a bunch of his games too.
Uh,
I'm not even sure if you're even there for the Poop Killers.
I was there for a couple of them, and that's all I need to know.
Oh, what's happening? What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
I couldn't move for 5 seconds.
That would that what you just described as lag. Congratulations, Bright.
Shut up.
You have experienced what we tend to describe as lag.
And I blame you.
You're the host.
Exactly. I blame you. Yeah, and that's actually one other thing. I'm not sure when I'll ever go back to doing crowd control stuff, too.
Ah,
Because I just have so much other shit that I have to do that, that, or I want to do, I should say, that I don't know if I'll ever return to it anytime soon.
fair enough. I try to be very consistent with that because that has proven to be like the biggest moneymaker for me.
Yeah,
Cause like Bookworm drops like $10 to $15 pretty consistently on those streams.
yeah,
And for someone with literally no other income, that is significant.
yeah.
Oh, I should. I'm here. Receive offense. Want to be rude. That's fair enough. Hey, Robin.
Hey, Raven. Oh, yeah, you want to... You want to find? You know what's funny? Uh, you want to guess when I actually have to go back to work?
Uh, just tell me.
Friday the 13th.
Oh, fun. I mean, your coworkers you think are gonna nearly fucking off themselves. Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Since your fucking company apparently only hires the most incompetent people imaginable.
I finished cleaning my wood.
Please shut up. Don't need to hear it.
Yeah, though with that list I was being shown by that YouTubers talking about the indie horror games, um, there were quite a bit that I would have loved to play, but I can't because there's no way you can turn off webcam in the game where it would secretly take pictures of yourself, and I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Nope, I am a faceless streamer.
Despite the animated face.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you, Bright. At some point, I was wanting to ask if you could get me in contact with the artist you had do your emotes.
Mouse.
Yeah, because
Ah.
once I can, I probably really should be getting onto getting some channel emotes.
Uh-huh. Are you gonna do animated or standard?
Uh, I would be thinking a mixture of both, but mainly standard.
Gotcha.
Especially to start out with.
Yeah.
Wall pipe.
Yeah, I'll probably send it to you some point after stream.
Is your VTuber? It might be, but I don't think that uh Viscera does like Twitch emotes. Like they have to be they have to be made in a very specific format.
Yeah.
I don't know if Viscera is actually done. I might talk with them about it, but where is looking
Yeah, there's actually one thing I'm kind of wondering. I wonder if there's a Kabutops plushie. If so, I'm getting one.
there's belting Disney show tunes. Even though they blocked me, I still hope they're doing well. As far as I know, I think they're doing well. We haven't talked much lately, but last I heard, they had gotten out of a pretty abusive situation
Oh,
and was
God.
looking into actually getting into uh, some kind of higher education. I don't remember exactly the details, but
Mm. so peaceful. Now, how can I ruin it?
Yeah, they are. Uh, I can't. I probably shouldn't talk too much about it, but let's just say that they are among the many intersex people that have had extremely large amounts of abuse throughout their life.
Damn.
So yeah, I hope they're doing well. We're just playing War Thunder.
But yeah, we might finish this by the end of stream, most likely. Because I think there's only one left.
Oh, really? There's only one map left
Yeah,
after
because it
this?
looks like we're almost at 75% with this map.
Warning. Do not
Huh.
follow the great Dr. Bright on Twitch.
Oh,
Worst mistake imaginable. I repeat, do not follow the great
Why
Dr.
did you
Bright
just
on
moan?
Twitch.
because I gotta follow. Um, thank you, Lumi, to transfer Fluff. I appreciate the follow. Also, Moonwake says, that was amazing. I opened the stream and hear Bright say, now how can I ruin it? And an ad for the McRib pops up. Well, you got your answer.
Specifically, he's singing Friends on the Other Side from Princess and the Frog. That's a good one to sing. I got friends. Oh god, so now that song's stuck in my head. I've been meaning to go back and rewatch Princess and the Frog.
I don't think I've watched it.
I remember it being a really good movie. And it was definitely like one of the major catalysts into my young brain beginning to love uh what is it? Beginning to love jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have some like that whole movie is just filled to the brim with really good jazz.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of Prince of the Frog, uh, people were talking about how Disney should do a live action adaptation of that instead of How to Train a Dragon, the one they're doing, because apparently they race swapped a couple characters.
I haven't even I don't see how it like to my knowledge none of the characters were race swapped.
I don't know. That's what I read, so maybe they had. Maybe there was different characters added or something. I don't know.
And even then, like who the fuck cares? There were absolutely black Vikings. Like we know that for a fact. We have like there are multiple sagas that describe black Vikings. And if I remember correctly, there was also almost certainly a black member of uh like a black knight on Arthur's round table.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Like
Yeah, I remember that.
like black folk obviously weren't super common up in northern Europe at
Yeah.
this time period, but they were still there.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is all after the Roman Empire. You think there's not going to be people from all over the world all over the place?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, it would be weird if they weren't there exactly. Like we're talking about parts of Europe that had contact with the Roman Empire.
Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not sure if the movie's gonna end up being well either, because I've heard
Well, I
really
mean,
bad
it's
shit about
well,
live
that's the thing.
actions.
It's to be very clear, like it's a live action of an animated film. It's not going to be good.
Yeah.
It's going to be trash. It's literally nothing but a money grab. Like the art, like if you want to look at the story with actual artistry, you watch the original. Otherwise, it's literally just there for nostalgia bait.
Yeah. Disney had died, says Rob.
Although I wasn't aware that that was being done by Disney.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because isn't How to Train Your Dragon owned by DreamWorks?
I believe Disney's.
Or or wait, did Disney buy DreamWorks?
Own DreamWorks. Disney does not own DreamWorks, but they do have a distribution agreement from 2009 to 2016.
Ah, gotcha. They don't do any new ideas anymore. They're just trying to milk every single past idea they ever had dry, ruining their credibility and their image. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever distribution
And
agreement is.
yeah, gotcha. And like when they do have new ideas come in, such as say a lot of the really well put together things put into the Acolyte, uh current hate train based fandom wars lose their shit primarily at even the slightest amount of diversity in a story, and then they cancel it.
Yeah.
Like, do you know how long uh the Star Wars fandom has been begging for like a live action or like on screen uh appearance of Darth Plagueis? And the Acolyte finally does it in a very reasonably uh
Mm-hmm.
uh hopeful manner. And like the creators of the Acolyte promised that Darth Plagueis would become an extremely important character within the second and third season. And the very same like shitbag, primarily racist ass community that is constantly asking for Darth Plagueis just rails against it because black lesbians.
Yeah. That's fair.
Done by Dream. How to Train Your Dragon is being done by DreamWorks in collaboration with Mark Platt. Production and distribution is being done by Universal. Ah, okay.
So, does that mean it's not a live action film by Disney?
Yeah, the no, How to Train Your Dragon is not by Disney, but it is still probably gonna suck.
Yeah. Probably not as bad as live action Disney movies.
Mountains of because no one can be non-cis het or anything but white. Yeah. And specifically always like hard focusing on the stupidest nitpicks too. Like even within the like within the narratives. Like one of the first things I saw with the Acolyte is people getting pissed that there's a moment where there's fire in space. And it's like, okay, yeah, technically that's not going to work. But we've been seeing fire sustained in space in Star Wars media since the original trilogy.
Yeah.
Like there is literally a quote from Lucas where he was like, uh if it makes for better storytelling, as far as I'm concerned, there can be fire in space. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Uh, so it doesn't look good per se. Yeah. Yeah, technically there can be fire in space, it's just not gonna last. Yeah, like this is in reference to like sustained fires in space. Like where there's just a fire that's staying put and needs to be extinguished rather than going out on its own,
Yeah.
basically. And it's like, yeah, that's probably not going to happen in actual space, but this is Star Wars. We've been having this exact thing happen since the original trilogy.
Oh, yeah. I. Speaking of space, there's this one thing that I find funny. I forgot the name of the person, but they were saying, like how Elon Musk wants to terraform Mars.
Yeah,
Oh, it says the same technology that could terraform Mars could really be used to fix Earth, which we already live on.
yeah. It's so dumb. The only thing that consistently stays it fires a star. Well, actually, that's the thing. The sun isn't actually fire.
No.
That's all nuclear fusion or fission.
Yeah.
One of the two.
Isn't there
I
like
think it's fusion.
isn't there like a lot of helium in the sun?
Yeah, basically, like the way that it works is a star is just a constant uh, ball of a nuclear reaction that's
Hmm.
gradually eating up. Um, oh, what are the two elements? Helium and is it? I don't think it's nitrogen. Is it nitrogen? I forget which one it is, but basically they're running off of a particular element, and I think helium is the byproduct. So like as a star ages, it'll become more and more densely filled with helium, and once all of I think it actually is hydrogen and helium, and once it's out of hydrogen, then the star dies.
No.
Hydrogen and helium are the elements found on the sun. Yeah, okay, thank you. But yeah, so technically it's not actually on fire. It's just undergoing a constant process of nuclear fusion, I think.
So
Or fission.
basically,
I forget which one.
if the sun runs up of the stuff it needs, we're fucked.
Well, yeah, like the sun will inevitably run out of uh hydrogen. But like I think that's predicted to happen like a few billion like several billion years from now, so we're kind of good for now.
Yeah. Most likely, humanity might be deceased by then.
Yeah, the rate we're going, inevitably in trillions of years. Not trillions, just billions. At least if I remember correctly. Calculations, that won't be for like 5 billion years. Yeah. Go to an older stage. The Earth is destroyed far before then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like one of the stages in like the sun's development will also just end up wiping out the Earth,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. Is due to do something catastrophic in like 100 million years or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of something, I saw something stupid on Twitter. I don't remember where the tweet was, but they were talking about how in our solar system we don't need Jupiter when Jupiter is very important to us.
That's genuinely one of the stupidest things I could hear.
Mainly because it's like the main thing that protects us from like really big objects in
Yeah,
space.
the Jupiter is basically our fucking shield from asteroids. If Jupiter was not there, Earth would have like been made uninhabitable fucking instantly.
Yeah.
Destroy the solar system. Yeah.
So, the one thing I find I was funny under it, I can probably send you a video later, but like it's really well done drawing animation thing that basically shows an asteroid trying to hit Earth, but Jupiter just eats it.
Let it spin so that I may hold position here and constantly clean it as it spins while I take a drink.
Now, they're the same person who also claimed in that tweet that Pluto is a full-on planet, not a dwarf planet.
Of course.
When no. Hate to
But
burst your
would
battle
work
bubble.
smart. Yeah.
But Pluto is not a planet.
Sound like you said, but puto.
But Pluto.
I think that means bitch in Spanish.
No, that's Puta.
Oh yeah, puta. Okay,
Mm.
I mixed that up. No, I apologize. But puto.
I'm gonna just make that a common catchphrase for some reason.
But puto.
But Pluto. Oh, here's actually something funny. In another language, I forget what it is, but Pluto also means pig, which means it's the perfect thing to use against.
Nah. I think that's the thing. I've largely pulled dehumanization out of my
Ah,
vocabulary.
that's fair.
So like I don't tend to call them that anymore. Look
That's
at me, Shrek. I'm trotting in the fairy godmother potion factory. Run on the running wheel for 20 seconds.
nice. Finally.
And yeah, that's true. Like calling cops pigs puts a bad rep on pigs. They don't deserve that.
Yeah. Also, there is one game that I might play. I want to play, but I might just play with people in call. Because
Gotcha.
one of the things is, it gets way too real with events in my life.
Uh
And the has the same name as me.
oh no. Like dead name?
No, not like my dead name, my new name.
Oh, okay.
It's not that bad. Jesus.
Ah,
But yeah, I think it would probably be best if I was in a call.
yeah. That's fair enough. This has to be the easiest section I have ever done in this game. I'm literally just sitting here letting the wheel move on its own.
Oh. I was like, where are you? And then I turn around and I just see you inside the wheel.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hey.
Glad I don't actually get constantly pushed around by this thing while I'm in here. Do you need a chest to find over?
What was that warning sign say? Wear protective clothing. Well, we're fucked.
Right. We are wearing protective clothing. What do you mean?
Well, the clothing's not gonna be very protected against hydrochloric acid.
Right? We are wearing armor with a hazmat suit underneath.
Are we? I didn't realize it was a hazmat suit underneath.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is Power Wash Sim. There's a hazmat suit underneath.
Eh. So the real question is, if we finish it and we have enough time to do more, what do you want to do next after this? We got the Doctor Who, Warhammer.
Doctor Who?
Not Doctor Who. Why did I say Doctor Who? I meant Back to the Future.
I was about to say that's like really off. Also, be careful. I'm pretty sure Robin is a big Who fan, so you might get their hopes up.
Yeah. Speaking of Doctor Who, keeps reminding me of that 173 fact. Well, kind of fact. About how 173 came before Weeping Angels.
Yeah,
But it's not confirmed, so it's just an
yeah.
interesting thing.
Doctor what? Uh. Oh yeah, there's the hole here as well. There's just clean that nice and good. Who fan? Just like the TARDIS. Checked online.
Oh my
Like
god.
his last name is literally who? Oh my! What the fuck? I lagged and then got launched out of the wheel.
Oh. But apparently there actually is a Doctor Who.
I see. Good for them. Wish you could reverse the movement of the wheel.
You can turn it off.
I mean, yeah, right. That doesn't help if I'm talking about reversing its movement. It's killing me today. Oh, I'm sorry, Robin. Hope your throat gets to feeling better.
Yeah. Same. Hope you get to feel better.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited because
Mm-hmm.
the River Cities Girls games were on sale for like half off.
Oh.
So I now have those games, and I will stream them at some point in the near future.
Oh yeah, there was actually one game that I thought was lost to time. But when I looked at Horror Game Channel, thank you for reminding me of Steam. Um, Lost in Vivo is on Steam.
Huh.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
it is. Um, think of the fucked up shit that goes on in Silent Hill. Uh, double it and make the monsters more grotesque, and that's Lost in Vivo.
Let's see.
it's
Those
it's
like
been known to look like a combination of Cry of Fear and Silent Hill, if you know those two games.
Ah, gotcha.
And you have to pay for it. I have not gotten it. I'm going to
Yeah.
get it eventually.
I'm. Why? Sometimes I just get stuck to the side of this thing and get pulled up a ways.
Uh, Robin, what's FNV? I, I,
FNV.
I don't know what that is. Fallout New
Fallout
Vegas.
New
Oh,
Vegas.
I have the game. I haven't played it though. I want to play it. Like I have the disc, not the digital. That's actually one thing. I wanted to ask you, what's your opinion? Do you prefer digital or disc better?
Oh, I've definitely found that I quite appreciate the convenience of digital games, but you have to be really careful with where you're buying them from because a good handful of companies have made a habit of making it so that you can just have your digital games no longer be yours and not be allowed to play them despite
Yeah.
having purchased them.
Yeah, I prefer disc because I like to have a full-on copy because say your Steam account gets lost, you're not going to see those games again. But if you have a physical copy, you'll always have it. That's how I feel about it.
Well, I mean, even like I guess that's the thing. Is like Steam has a lot of really good systems in place to keep you from fully losing an account.
Yeah.
Like I feel like especially like with how things are nowadays, you're less likely to lose your Steam account than you are to lose a physical object like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that is also just me, but I mean it's fair enough. I think the other thing that's like a downside to like just uh how digital games are uh managed is more just the fact that companies are still pricing digital games as if they have to have some kind of physical product involved, despite
Yeah.
digital games logically taking less money to produce.
Yeah, that's actually funny, because I noticed, like, in the Fallout New Vegas on Steam, it costs more than my physical copy did.
Yeah, like it's really fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's probably another thing, like, the physical discs are cheaper for some dumb reason.
Yeah, like it's uh capitalism. Dumbass capitalism.
Alright. Hmm. So, let's see. Yeah, that's actually another thing I realized. There's actually some physical copies of games that I have not touched. Like,
Yeah.
I think they're, like, still wrapped, too. Like, as if they're brand new.
Yeah, I think I still have Dishonored laying around here still in the packaging.
I mean, I do have one thing that's sealed in packaging, only because I don't want to damage it. Which is that Bioshock Collector's thing that I got so lucky that I got.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold on to that, and if you ever strap for cash, that's gonna be an unbelievable help.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, though, actually, I think you were in it for not all of it, Hatchet, but only part of it. I think the worst horror game that I've played that wasn't even Poop Killer. It was that game that I was a cop, and it was just so confusing at the end.
I don't think I remember it.
Yeah, I think you weren't in there for the end, but basically, spoiler warning, a friend name game anyways.
Eh,
But you find out the killer is your son. You kill him. Um, the the wife that you were slightly abusive towards goes, "I'm sorry. It was all my fault. Please, let's get together and be a happy family again." You have another child and name it after your dead friend who was helping you. That's how it ends.
I'd say the least surprising thing about the narrative that you just described is that the cop is an abusive father or abusive husband.
Yeah.
Uh, otherwise, okay, yeah, sure, that's a thing.
And the thing is, when she went to say, let's get together, be a happy family, it wasn't at any normal spot. It was in front of the son's grave.
Fuck you. Fuck you, murder son. We're gonna fuck on your grave, you piece of shit. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think. I think I forget her name now all of a sudden, but the author of the Frankenstein. original book,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, she literally had sex. She literally lost her virginity on her parents' grave,
I think she did, yeah.
which is just like that's metal, especially for a woman back then. Mary Shelley, yeah, thank you. And that's fun. If I remember correctly, her parents were abusive, basically.
Yeah.
I also, if I remember correctly, after her husband died, she kept his heart, like, at all times, in a jar.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Very strange woman, but awesome. So, Brian Thompson, rest in piss, bozo. Yeah. Disclaimer for Twitch: this stream does not condone violence, but also, fuck that guy. Yeah, did you hear about that, Bright?
Hear about what?
Brian Thompson,
No.
massive CEO for like a notoriously extra exploitative uh insurance company got shot dead by someone.
Oh. Oh, damn.
Like if I remember correctly, like some of the numbers put it that like upwards of 63,000 Americans a year ended up dead as a result of being denied coverage from that company.
Damn. And they
But
didn't get
whatever.
harmed by the U.S. government because of it. That makes sense.
Yeah, the thing was that the person who shot him immediately has like a 10K bounty on his head, despite the fact that the person that they shot kills like led to the deaths of 63,000 Americans a year.
Yeah.
Capitalism. Well, to be fair, Robin, that would have happened back then as well. It just depends on which crowd you're in. Things
Yeah.
uh, things haven't changed very much in that sense. As unfortunate as that is. But also, again, for Twitch purposes, these streamers do not condone violence. Yarda yarda yar yar. Do all the work. Yeah, I'm like Bright's around like doing more work than me for once. I'm just sitting here letting the wheel clean itself, basically.
Yeah.
That is a better angle.
Oh, yeah, there was a bit of short VTuber drama and shit. And when I looked
Okay.
at it, it was so fucking stupid.
Short VTuber drama. So I take it you're wrapped up in it somehow.
No.
So it's short as in short period of time, and not short as in the people doing it are short people.
I hate you.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, but, there was this, person who made this VTuber a plushie and sent it to them, right? You would think
Yeah.
they would be grateful, right? I mean, I would be grateful if I got sent a plushie. My
Yeah, that's
character.
like actually awesome.
Yeah, they went to Twitter and says, everyone, do not let this person go into your Discord server. They made a plushie of my character without asking.
What? Wait, so they just think that fan art has to be. They think that you have to get consent from the original author to make fan art?
Yes.
That is painfully stupid and would actually cripple most fandom spaces if that was carried out.
Especially the SCP fandom.
Oh, yeah. Well, at that point, it's less fan art and, like, it's not a copyrighted work outside of Creative Commons.
Yeah.
Yeah, people like that run fandoms. Yeah, like, it's. Like, fan art is, like, the core of most modern fandoms. It's what keeps them alive.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, it's fan art of someone putting in like an absurd amount of real world time and effort to make a gift for you, and you respond like that. Yeah, okay, bud.
Here's one
You
thing.
don't
Oh,
you
sorry.
don't deserve any followership after that shit.
There's actually something that was funny. They also said one time it was like they this was the first time they ever received for free or something like that. They got community noted. Their link to their throne. Apparently, they have over 300 items gifted to them.
It's just that. Why would you lie like that?
Oh no.
Like, were they meaning something like different than that and just like fucked up the wording, or are they just actually that bad of a liar?
That bad. And they were also talking about, oh, it's not uh correct because my character's eyes are pink, not the shade of red they used.
Well, for shit's sake, like, oh no, the fan artist that put time and effort into making you a gift to thank you for what you do didn't get the correct fucking colored hex code when they fucking purchased the beads for your fucking plushie. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, no, that's just so stupid.
Yeah, I'm on the standpoint of as long as you credit me as the character you're doing, whatever, I don't give a shit if you make money off of me as merch. I don't
Yeah,
give a shit as long as you put me as the credit. I don't give a
yeah,
shit.
like that's like a pretty box standard, like basic respect within fandom. Wow, that's just. I feel bad for that plushie creator.
Yeah, but yeah. Here's the other thing. I'm not sure if you know who Uwu Market is.
That sounds familiar.
It's basically one of the biggest merch companies for VTubers.
Ah, gotcha. Also, real quick, Apollo says BRB gonna drop right and post it for sale.
You don't- Go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Okay, Apollo, what you gotta do, you gotta credit Bright, but credit her incorrectly. Like, spell her name terribly wrong.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, but here's the thing with Uwu Market, they were going to have a partnership with this VTuber. And the second
Yeah?
that started coming out as well with the community notes, they went, no.
Well, yeah, that's like some pretty obvious thing to do. Like it's a business, it's gonna do the capitalist thing, but like, yeah, they've just. It's like one of those things where it's like this person's fucked themselves,
Hmm.
like all on their own.
Yeah, so they also had their own merch store,
Yeah.
and it was shown that they were selling stickers, like one sticker, for $28. That's not including shipping.
Ah. So they're just stupidly exploitative and greedy. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, and during the time where they could have basically apologized on their kick stream, that's where they stream.
Uh,
Uh they doubled down and said even worse things about the artists.
wow. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, however, the
Uh,
artist is still getting more, has actually gotten more commissions than usual because Bow the Whale and Pippa Pika, I think her name is, literally also talk shit about this VTuber as well, and was like telling them not to feel
uh,
down about everything. Not sure if you know who they are, but they're like,
names sound familiar. Plus, she got cut off a bit, but I
uh,
get you.
yeah, basically some very popular VTubers, way more than this person, which I just find funny.
Brilliant United Healthcare plus 1.3%. Yeah, that's weird. The stock market is stupid illusionary magic that shifts constantly for no good reason.
Oh yeah, there's actually one thing I find funny about the about Ninja Sanji drama with Slin. Apparently, when they're in one of the community notes, they they tagged like black market, or not black market, black company. Sorry, not black market, black company. If you know what that is.
If I remember correctly, like in Japan, doesn't that mean that it's like a company that's working specifically in an illegal manner?
No, well, yes and no. It's more like very exploitative of its workers.
Okay.
So I
So
mean,
not illegal, just capitalist times two.
yeah. Yeah, and here's the thing. With the Wikipedia article, they also have like examples at the bottom, like a list of other sites that are connected to Black Company. Someone took the time and put the Ninja Sanji Wikipedia article as one of the tags that's connected to Black Company.
Nice.
Which I think is funny as shit.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed with the VTuber dramas. Like the VTuber community just decides to be literal assholes to people with the community notes.
Yeah. I do still hold that literally the only good thing that Twitter has done, or that Elon Musk has done with Twitter, is implement community notes.
Yeah.
That is literally the only upgrade. Everything else has been shit.
Like your CEO died, but your stock is going up. He's getting community notes debunking everything he said.
Yeah, that's like the best part. He implemented it, and it's very frequently being used against him because he's just such a habitual liar.
Yeah.
Which isn't surprising for a CEO, but still.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that VTuber is still streaming to this day, but I think their viewership has dwindled by a lot.
Yeah, no shit. Like, you're just asking to have a dead and extremely toxic community acting like that.
Yeah.
It's like, good for you. Good job, bud. You got exactly what you deserved by your own initiative.
Yeah.
Again, Robin, probably should avoid saying things like that in chat. Oh, you added in Minecraft. I think that doesn't actually work anymore, but fair enough.
Yeah. Probably not.
You see, Minecraft is too on the nose now. Everyone uses Minecraft. So instead, let's say in Far Cry 5, which would be extra fitting since that game is literally just about taking down a fucking Christian nationalist cult.
Which is a game we do need to collab again as well.
Well, we never actually collabed on it. We just played it in our free time.
Yeah. I
But
think that was like
yeah,
the very beginning of my streaming career, actually.
well, not quite at the beginning of it, but like it was just like us playing it on some downtime at some point.
Yeah.
Far Cry. Which yeah, like once I yeah, it's something I should probably mention on stream. I'm probably gonna end up putting in an order for an Xbox Series S here before the end of the year because someone decided to have a big old conniption and crash the economy for the next 4 years. So I'm gonna be in debt for at least a year, paying that off. But otherwise, uh, that will open a lot of doors for streaming.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we could do GTA that way.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, stream GTA together. Can do Far Cry. Although the thing that I don't like about Far Cry 5 particularly, well, granted it makes it feel significantly more American, but is the fact that they like actually took out the utility of hunting beyond just getting money.
Yeah.
Like in all of the previous Far Cry games, you're hunting because you actually need these pelts to make like inventory upgrades. In Far Cry 5, it's just like, yeah, go shoot a bunch of bears and you get money, that's it. It's very American, but it's I don't know. It's less it feels a lot less uh enjoyable.
That's fair.
Cuz like in Far Cry 4, like yeah, I know like I'm going to feel kind of uncomfortable with the fact that I'm shooting an endangered
Why are
species,
you
but at least
spraying
I'm
something
getting
that's
something out
clean?
of it. I'm not spraying something that's clean.
You're spraying a wall column. It says clean on my screen.
Hey, Bright, look at this pipe.
Oh, you're spraying. Oh, on my screen where
Fucking
I was
dumbass.
standing. No, where I'm standing, it looks like you're not hitting the pipe. It looks like you're
Oh,
hitting the column. So I was getting confused. I was like, why are you spraying the column? Clean that. I was just so confused. It's my bad.
but yeah, that's definitely a pet peeve about Far Cry 5. And it's like it still makes hunting nearly required if you want to be financially solvent in the game. But like I'd prefer to have like actually use animals that we're hunting rather than literally just selling it.
Oh, yeah. Also, are we gonna
Very scary and Silent Hill scenario.
are we gonna do what we always did during the Far Cry playthroughs, where we just set fire to everything and die?
no, it's no, it's It's not we for the most part, if I remember correctly. Oh wait, no, yeah, I remember. We made a habit out of just like at the end of any play session, just blowing up all of our friendly areas.
Yeah.
I have a button on my drawing tablet rigged up to put my computer in grayscale mode. When I do that instead of gray, it looks purple because most of the piece is green. Huh,
Ah,
that's weird.
yeah. That's weird.
How is it grayscale if it makes things purple? But yeah, needless to say, I'm not really looking forward to that because it means, like, yeah, getting into debt and having to consistently make, I think, like, at least $40 a month for the entire year to come, which could be a bit of a grind, both in streaming and using Survey Junkie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, and that's on top of anime subscription, so I might have to cancel one or two of my streaming subscriptions to do it properly.
Yeah.
It's like I mentioned last night, like after your stream, is like I'm very like a certain part of me is very thankful that all I have to worry about, like all I have to stress about with my finances are trying to upgrade my streams, but it's still very stressful for me having never really done this before now.
Yeah.
Like I'm thankful I'm not like in a situation where I'm seriously needing to stress about food, especially if that disability determination comes out in our favor. But like, uh, I try to always keep the good with the bad.
That's fair.
Just I, oh, I, I literally can't. We're talking about getting a piece of hardware, Robin. Like I'm talking about getting an Xbox One S.
I'm not gonna say anything about that. Hatchet knows what I would normally say, but we're our street
Oh,
name.
well, yeah. Something something DS.
Yeah.
Although that's less an act of piracy and more just modding. But for
Yeah.
some reason, Nintendo's fucking stupid and weird.
Mm-hmm.
I was meaning the anime. Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. Like with the anime, I can just use like uh the less than legitimate sites, but they are significantly less convenient to use than either having High Dive or Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
Because none of those sites have an app that can be downloaded on my Xbox or on my smart TV.
Oh yeah,
But yeah.
that's actually one thing I find funny is Control has a bunch of anime stuff and all that. So that's what they are.
No.
Sh-
I was unaware that Crunchyroll has anime stuff. Please continue.
Well, they also have Shin Godzilla. I'm not sure if it's still there though.
I remember seeing that on there. I need to actually go and uh watch that.
It
I remember one of my close friends, Katya, suggested watching that a while back and I forgot to.
I will say it's a little bit different than normal Godzilla movies because it's actually a mixture of horror and Godzilla.
I had that feeling from like what I've seen about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah. Apparently, one thing I find funny is, uh, Disney took an anime away from Crunchyroll because Crunchyroll, is it wrong to pick up Girls in a Dungeon? They only have season 2 and 3 subbed. Hulu has all 4 seasons dubbed and subbed.
Yeah, High Dive also has all of it.
So they just stuck it from Crunchyroll, which I just find funny. but apparently, I think season 5 is dubbed, but I'm not sure.
Well, season 5 is currently releasing.
Right.
So, like, if it is getting dubbed, then it's gonna be a bit behind the sub.
Yeah.
I imagine, at least. I'd have to go check. But yeah, like, if I do go ahead and buy the Xbox, uh, I'm gonna... Like, I think in total, if I was to avoid canceling out of my subscriptions, I'd need to be making at least $55 a month.
Damn.
Which, like, yeah, that's like an a pretty big number for me. But at the very least, in these last few months, Stream has been consistently giving me at least that much. So,
Mm-hmm.
like, I have a feeling that it could work out, but it's still stressful trying to math it out and figure it out,
It might be.
basically.
It might not be a bad idea to have a little bit extra money to spend.
And yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, yeah, I'd like to have some other money like available to say buy new games to stream and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Though granted, I'm definitely going to be busy with the games that I have already for a good while.
Oh yeah. Same
Cuz
with me.
yeah, cuz I've got like the 3 River City Girls. Those are going to be several streams. I've got West of Dead. I've got the um Sucker for Love. You bought me that, and then I went ahead and grabbed the second game myself,
Ah.
which I'd like to again say thank you, Bright.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I've got a lot to stream.
Yeah.
Hulu usually releases the dubbed a week or two after the sub release. I say usually because they dropped the ball with the final season of AOT. That's why I didn't watch it. Oh yeah, like, well, that's just the thing. The final season of like the final like 2 specials of AOT, the um uh like the actual dubbing process got heavily stalled by some behind the scenes stuff. So like that was a large part of it. West of Loathing. I've been thinking about grabbing West of Loathing, but I haven't. I might get that game. I know that that's a really funny game.
Yeah.
That's like one of those games that would be fun for us to play together in a voice call.
Yeah. Yeah, but kind of like you, I already have a whole shit ton of games I have to worry
Yeah,
about.
exactly. Yeah.
Like, I not only have to finish off Bioshock Infinite, but I also gotta go through all those indie horror games.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that shit's gonna last me a full year.
Yeah. Wait, that's multiplayer? No, West of Loathing, to my knowledge, is not multiplayer. I was saying, like, the idea of Bright and I, like, sitting in chat together, bantering over it like we used to before I started streaming.
it, it might have multiplayer now. Thought I heard something about multiplayer.
On West of Loathing?
I think so.
Because if that is the case, then holy hell, do we have something that we could be streaming together? That would be awesome. I also need to get Monster Prom at some point so we can play that together.
Yeah.
And if you had River City Girls, we could play that together. I know that that's multiplayer. I have Monster Prom 1 and 2. Sweet. Then we'd have an extra person to play with as well.
No, it's not multiplayer. It's probably another game similar to it.
Oh, damn. Rip.
Damn.
We should also still think about collabing on um tabs at some point,
Ah, gotcha.
since we both have that. We could create armies to fight each other with. And I guarantee you I'd probably wool you pretty frequently.
I think the funniest thing I've seen with Vanos doing it, because he did it, is
Yeah.
he had one side that looked like Homer Simpson while the other was Peter Griffin and then having them fight.
Like drawn out with the units.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think they're all even units too, so anything could happen.
Well, is it just like all hobbits or something?
I think so.
Yeah, you gotta have a good computer to do stuff like that, though. Tabs will fuck your shit up if you're not careful with it.
Yeah,
And you're using, like, a less than extremely stellar computer.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but it's actually a common meme that Vanos has a really crappy laptop when playing games now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he doesn't. He stated before that he doesn't want to take the time of setting his PC up, so he uses a laptop to do his recording sessions.
Nice. That's cool, then.
Which is also why there's another meme when Vanos plays like heavy end games that he'll just get fatal error. If you know what
Sorry,
that
what'd you
is.
say? You... Okay, what'd you say?
I was saying it's a common meme as well that because when he plays heavy end games that he'll get a fatal error.
Ah, gotcha.
If you know what that is.
Yeah, I know what a fatal error is.
Which is kind of funny because it went from joking about Terrorizer having terrible internet to now Vanoss.
Still tasty.
Or terrible internet or computer stuff, which I find funny.
Oh, yeah, that sucks, Robin. Yeah, I hate that. But yeah, I'm
Yeah,
listening.
but yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually like, honestly, words can't describe how excited I am to play River City Girls again. Like, I played most of it on my Xbox back when it was on Game Pass before the second game came out, and it's just so fucking fun. It's got a killer soundtrack. It features voice cameos from, or actually not even cameos. Jacksepticeye actually plays a notable character.
Oh,
Yeah. Um, and it's basically the exact inverse of the damsel in distress uh, trope, where
mm.
your two characters are like a pair of delinquent girls that have found out that their boyfriends got kidnapped, so they basically rip apart Tokyo. I think it was Tokyo. No, River City. No shit. They basically rip apart the city's underground to try to save their boyfriends.
Oh my god, Hedge, you made me remember something that was funny. Uh, this is when I played Ghostwire Tokyo, if you remember that. About the game with
Yeah,
the yokai and stuff. I
yeah.
remember when we first found out what 6969 was.
Oh yeah.
That was funny. We were both like, what the fuck? Now we're just like, it's a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I was highly expecting at some point something like that would happen.
Yeah.
I just find it funny that they use that number out of all numbers.
Well, I mean, it's the most obvious one to use.
Yeah.
Gotta use the meme number for the meme.
Yeah. And that's actually one thing a lot of people don't know. Not sure if you noticed that shit. But it's not the admins that allow SCPs to be full on, articles. It's
Yeah.
it's voted by the community.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, not a lot of
We've
people know that. People think
yeah
it's like
we've
chose by moderators, but no, it's not.
yeah no I we've talked about previous votes before. It's been a while though.
Yeah. Which is also why that certain SCP got through. Sadly.
Oh, the uh Siren Head.
No, that never got through.
Oh, okay, that never got through. Okay, what are you talking about
The
then?
the the doxing one.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently
I
when
forgot about that.
yeah, when information got out, it got immediately -10 votes
Oh yeah.
before it got
I
banned.
I'd imagine that people like the people that voted for it to be put on as an article just did not know what it was trying to do.
Yeah. So yeah, that's also when people say, "Oh, SCP community rarely has drama." No, we do.
Well, it feels like it's pretty few and far between.
Yeah.
And like, let's just be frank, like is it actually drama if it's just like like lone actor does something very awful and is immediately punished by staff? I don't know if that's much drama. That's more just the logical consequence of having a broad community.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have instances of people being pieces of shit.
Yeah, I think the worst drama we've had is uh the bad site, which I'm not gonna mention,
Yeah. Yeah, the
and
yeah.
and Admin Bright. Which I
Yeah.
shouldn't have to say what he did.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say not drama, but a disappointing event. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but like our community, now that I realize it, our community tends to stay out of drama for the most part.
Well, yeah, but that also is probably a result of us being an absurdly tiny community, all things considered.
Yeah. A tiny community, but still very strong.
Yeah. I like our little community. Oh yeah, and by the way, at some point soon, my IRL friend um Vernie
Hmm.
might like properly start engaging with the server because they're going to be trying to do something of a streaming career.
Okay.
And ideally, we might have them being a third person to play with in GTA collabs
Oh, okay.
things. But they're like the least problematic Minecraft community ever. Yeah. Like when I hear that Hermitcraft is going through drama, like my brain goes, "Oh, okay. It's probably nothing incredibly serious, but okay." Like I feel like Hermitcraft is just like for the most part like filled to the brim with just generally very nice people. Heck, did I tell you guys I'm getting the internet? I think you mentioned that at some point, yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Perhaps you will be able to stream more effectively.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you noticed, Hatchet, but there's only one person who's left at being the original staff member of the site.
Oh, really? Who
Yeah,
is?
Dr. Clef.
Yeah, nice.
Others left. I think Draki got into some drama too. Something similar to Admin Bright, but not as bad. Don't quote me on that. But
Yeah. That's not that big of a deal, Apollo.
yeah,
Honestly, like I've been very tuned out from the Hermitcraft for a very long time, but if you want to send it, I'll try to remember to look at it later.
yeah, I don't even know who they are.
They're like one of the bigger Minecraft servers. like with creators, that
Ah,
generally speaking has a pretty decent record of like not getting into too much hot water about stuff, because for the most part most of the people in there have been pretty consistently just all around good folks.
ah. Yeah, the only Minecraft server I know that's being popular is Hypixel.
uh, I have no idea what that is.
A very, very big and popular Minecraft server. I think it has almost 100,000 people on it a day.
Jeez.
It is very big.
Oh, sorry, I missed so much. Yeah, and at some point, we really do need to collab Phasmophobia more.
Yeah.
We need to collab more, Bright. Collab with me. Collab with me. Collab with Apollo. Oh, this is going to be more satisfying just sitting here letting the machinery do the work for me. Uh, I'm spraying up the skirt of this object. Bright, stop.
Did I mess you up?
Nah, not really.
Ah.
First server to hold Bed Wars. I would happily play Phasmo with y'all. Problem is my headset mic is currently not working at all. Ah, rip. Well, those are pretty inexpensive. Like you can get a cheap one of those for like $5. Granted, it's not gonna be good quality, but
You're gonna sound like those kids on Xbox 360.
yeah.
Mm.
Is the life letting the machine do it for you, you lazy gobshite? I mean, yeah, that's the ideal. That's like the actual ideal behind automation is cutting back on the need for intensive and tedious tasks so that we humans can focus all of our time on things that are actually fun. But
Yeah.
capitalism does that little thing where it decides it's more important to make the humans do all the shit tasks and let the AI do the art. Lazy gobshite, true. My mom to get me a decent mic for Christmas. I still have a little bit of money left from.
Wait, I need to see. Please let there be a joke SCP making fun of AI art.
That would actually be fucking great. That needs to be a thing. Yeah, fair enough, Apollo. Yay. Damn lag.
Is the SCP Foundation illegal?
What?
It's the first thing that pops up when I look up at.
Okay. I mean, yeah, they most definitely break a good number of international laws.
Okay, so that's there's no AI art SCP as of yet.
Uh,
But there
that
is
could be very interesting,
but there
though.
is a new rule that was added to SCP Wiki that's base as hell.
What?
AI generated content is banned both on the SCP Wiki and on the subreddit of the SCP Wiki, both for ethical and legal reasons.
Good. Very good. yet make one.
So yeah, if you wish to make an SCP, you have to do it with your own work.
Yeah. Astonishing concept, I know. AI bros gonna lose their shit at the idea that they can't just tell ChatGPT to write them an SCP and put it on there.
Yeah, apparently during the art contest they do every month or so,
Yeah.
um, apparently 45 people got banned for constantly posting AI art.
Ah, good for them.
Apparently,
Hope
it
they
was,
have a
huh?
very good time and never being part of the community again.
Yeah, I mean it's in the rules. It's
Oh, you know what could be like an interesting like AI art themed like SCP
hmm?
is if like the idea that like there's a mimetic effect on like a certain percentage of AI art that makes it so that like the more you view the AI art, the less distinguishable it becomes from reality for you.
Ah, yeah, that would be
That
interesting.
that could be a pretty interesting thing, especially considering the absolute monstrosities that AI art creates sometimes.
Yeah, that's actually one thing I don't think I've talked about much in this server is that I actually have written an SCP, never posted it to Wiki because I don't think it's any good in any way.
Uh,
It's on my old server. If you're ever there, it's there somewhere.
how dare you not post it?
Do you want me to post it in this server?
I mean, I'd like to read it.
I mean, I guess I can do that after stream. Like,
You you will post it in this server, and then you will put it up to vote to be added as an SCP.
I actually based it off of a real item I have, which is my cousin's sword.
Ah, gotcha.
A certain cousin.
Certain cousin.
The one who did illegal things.
That doesn't narrow it down very much.
Uh, that,
But if you can't talk about it, that's fine.
no, I was just being. I can. It's Al Capone.
Oh.
Him.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that.
That's the thing about Apollo. Not all SCPs are weird.
Yeah.
Like some are like hell. There's a very math. There's like a couple mathematical SCPs and lyrical SCPs that are like too complex for the human mind, and that's why they're SCPs.
Yeah.
Like,
Right, Capone.
yeah, oh my god. So yeah, it doesn't. SCPs don't necessarily have to be weird, just anomalous. In a sense, if that makes any sense, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if you don't understand. Yeah, that's actually making me remember. I forgot what number it is, but there's a math SCP where the math equation will equal to a bear, and a random bear will spawn and kill whoever made that question.
What the hell?
That's an SCP.
Oh, the machine's not gonna do the work for me on this one, is it? Yeah, because I'm getting pulled around alongside the machine, damn it. I
Yeah.
can sit in the barrel, though. Bright, get up
Wait,
here and get into a barrel with me right now.
Hatchet, you are not in the barrel on my screen.
Really? I'm in the barrel on my screen.
you're, you're not in the barrel. Hold on, I'll
Okay,
spray
well,
where you are. Where you are on my screen. You're right here.
oh, like outside of the barrel?
Yes. You're just
2 plus
flying.
2 equals fish spawn sharks.
You're just floating in the air.
Very good. I have special powers.
2 plus 2 equals spawn shark. Yeah, I don't remember it. But, yeah, the Foundation makes it sure so mathematicians don't try to solve that question. Because it's a solvable question, it's just you'll die.
Yeah. Also, Bright, I have a very important question for you. What is your favorite type of fish?
Uh, I'm not gonna say that. That's they're not a fish. Never mind.
What?
I was gonna say something very stupid, but they're a mammal, not a fish.
Were you about to say dolphin?
No,
Okay.
I was gonna say the bowhead whale because the bowhead whale SCP. I just saw a bowhead whale for the first time, and I saw they're just adorable.
Okay, yeah, so never mind. I was slightly off. You were gonna broaden it to whale.
Yeah, but no. What would my favorite fish be? Um, actually, never thought about it.
And this is why I asked the question.
Um, I don't know their name, but there's like a fish in PetSmart that's small. No, not small. Yeah, they're slightly small. It's like goldfish, but with big, bulgy eyes. I just think they're really funny looking, and I think they're cute.
I mean, it's probably just a goldfish morph.
Yeah,
I see. So your favorite type of fish is goldfish.
I guess. I mean, I like to eat them. I'm sorry. The
Right?
goldfish.
Oh, fucking uh my internet popped in and out. What did you say?
Oh, I said. I mean,
Did
that
you say
makes.
something offensive?
No, I said. That makes sense. I like to eat them. This goldfish is snack.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The fish that smiles masochistically back. Yeah, if you think about it, if those fish are actually conscious, then they're just straight up the biggest perverts. They are massive fans of war.
Yeah.
Like happy cow. Ooh, I love centrifuge. It's one of my favorite words.
Yeah, but you know what a bowhead whale looks like, right?
Yeah, vaguely. It's
Yeah.
been a little while since I went looking through all the whales.
Yeah. I just can't help it that like their little teeny fins and that weird smile they have. It's just so
Oh yeah,
cute.
that is very fair. Although I do think that belugas are cuter than bowheads.
That's where we disagree.
Have you seen a beluga?
Yes, I have.
Are you sure? They're one of the single most expressive uh, whale species.
Yeah, I've
They
been to
can
the aquarium. I have.
they can directly communicate. They can actually mimic human speech.
Yeah, however, in my opinion, I don't think whales belong in an aquarium.
Well, all in all, I would argue that aquariums as a whole should probably not exist.
That's
But
fair.
yeah, I would agree with you especially.
There is actually another animal I don't understand why aquariums try to keep putting it in there. Because it's one animal you should not ever put in an aquarium.
Which is
The mantis shrimp. they, they will murder everything.
oh well, I mean, there are aquariums that have them. They just have them in their own separate spaces.
No, what I'm talking about is
So,
like putting them with others
oh well, yeah,
fish.
I that's just painfully stupid.
Yeah, you're just setting up fish to die.
Mastication. Please lie. But yeah, no, that's just asking for trouble. Mantis shrimp are fucking evil.
Yeah, and extremely territorial.
Obviously not actually evil. We don't moralize animals' behaviors, but still.
Yeah.
They are angry little dudes. And they will fuck your shit up.
And I think, oh, and I do think there are reports of them killing people.
That would be extremely odd. I would have to imagine that like someone really fucked up and like had it fucking punch them in the throat or something. I could see that being the case. Or if they like somehow opened up an artery.
Oh, they gotten extremely close to killing, but not killing.
Okay. That sounds more reasonable.
Oh shit! Apparently, the person got really close to killing. Apparently, it damaged their 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 oxygen tank.
Oh, okay, so it didn't actually attack them directly. It just fucked up their diving equipment. Okay, that's a bit that's a bit that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, but those things attack anything that goes near them. Why would you put that with other
Yeah.
fish?
Mantis shrimp are the fucking angry grandpas of nature.
Oh, I just realized they're the honey badgers of the sea.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it. They are that old man that sits on his porch with a rocking chair and starts shouting and aiming a shotgun at any kid who steps on his lawn.
Now they are being studied for their vision because they can see colors we can't.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how that would be useful to us if we can't see the colors why or anything.
Beyond handheld fed daily. I would generally agree with that position, Apollo. But at that point, like, we're not even talking about the aquarium structure existing anymore. Like,
Yeah.
at that point, it's just acting as an animal rescue, which is much better.
Granted, there is a thing that people call an aquarium that is near my where I go to the beach and on a vacation, whatnot. It's not an aquarium. It's actually a sea turtle hospital.
Yeah, the Sea Turtle Hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you were thinking about that. Like, I think like if we're going to have like places that have some amount of entertainment value put into them that have to do with animals, they should primarily be one, non-intrusive to the animals,
Mm-hmm.
and two, primarily focused on the well-being of the animals rather than the entertainment factor. Because that's the main issue with zoos and aquariums is the fact that their main focus is on entertainment, not on actual conservation. And like the zoos that have done the most in conservation, or like the zoos and aquariums that have done the most in conservation, are also the small handful of those zoos that were started specifically by conservationists.
Yeah, like the Steve Irwin family.
Yeah, and like the other example is Monterey Bay Aquarium. Like a handful of these places basically were started specifically by conservationists to try to get funds for their conservation because no one gives a shit otherwise. But in an ideal world, these structures just would not exist. And if they did exist, they'd be using things like animatronic animals to get the same basic points across.
Yeah.
But like when we talk about like aquarium structures like fucking SeaWorld, oh god, no. That shit's actually just fucking abysmal.
I forgot about that one killer whale's name. That's popular with
Uh,
Sea World. I almost said sea whale.
Sea whale. That's basically every whale except for the river dolphins. Uh, Not quite sure what you're thinking of.
It's the one that was like super aggressive because of how they treated it.
Oh yeah, I forget its name, but yeah, that it killed like 3 handlers. Good for him.
Yeah.
Space whales. No, not talking about space whales. Oh, hold please. Yeah, I'm guessing Apollo will go get the name.
Yeah. I know I watched like a documentary in my oceanography class that I fucking hated. I had to take it because none of the other science classes were open.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing my
Oh, so you just didn't have the option other than oceanography?
yeah
uh,
yeah. So here here's one thing one project for that class I hated. We had to do uh, a hurricane project, but it's basically making a house out of construction paper and popsicle sticks and tape. Nothing else. And hoping it survives against an industrial fan.
hmm. That sounds like a hell of a pain in the ass to try to do.
So here's the thing. The teacher didn't like what I did because what I did was I I positioned it so it would be one of those right triangle like homes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. However, where the industrial fan would hit, it would ramp off and not blow the house. So she didn't
Uh,
like it and gave me a bad grade because I didn't build it like with 4 walls, only 3, which was not
wow.
in the thing because you can.
Wow, you give a kid an assignment, they come up with a clever solution to said assignment, and you punish them for it. Yeah, that's the American education system. Made it to the end of it. Oh yeah, so we were talking about Tillicum. He like
Yeah.
killed his handler during a live show, pull off her ponytail and dove into the water. Yeah.
Yeah. I watched a video on how they were handled and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the fact that SeaWorld and businesses like that are even still in existence at this point is fucking depressing.
Yeah. Which makes it kind of a good reason they haven't come to my state because the my state is very strict on animal rights.
That's good.
Like, I think the lowest amount of punishment you can have for animal cruelty or whatever is like I believe at the bare minimum of 8 years prison and and $17,000 fine.
Ah,
So like I said, my state's very strict.
that's great. So I think it's only for a few amount of animals, but that get those rights. Yeah. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing. Like, even in the best of places, animal rights tend to be very selective
Yeah,
because of just how heavily ingrained anthropocentrism is in our culture, our society.
yeah,
Humans are all that matters. We are all that matters. And if we care about animals, it's commonly just the ones that look pretty and nice.
yeah. That's
But I know
also,
that you've
huh?
but I know that you've mentioned that Virginia has done some pretty good environmental stuff protecting wild species, so that's good.
Oh yeah,
Anthropocentrism. Anthropocentrism is the systemic structure that basically places humans as being the only beings that have value, like morally speaking. It's like the primary core to basically the vast majority of animal rights issues,
yeah. Also, hi
if
Jerry.
not all of them. But yeah, hey, Jerry. Anthropocentrism is very heavily ingrained in society, and it's hard to push against.
Yeah,
Despite the fact that we're all related to each other. Every last animal we're related to, so. Hillicum was captured in Iceland in 1983. He had been captive for 27 years when he was finally left alone in his captivity. He had 16 kids by the time he passed away in 2017 as a suspected 35 years of age.
damn.
Poor Tillicum.
That's also what it goes over that even though I can't stop rats from eating them. Refreshes or was it something? So hi Jerry. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah. And
He's
are you
eating
both
much.
excited yet not excited for tomorrow, Jerry?
Have a good night, Robin. Thanks for hanging
Yeah.
out.
Good night, Robin. Yeah. And also at Telecom, there's actually I forgot the dog's name. But there's one thing that pissed me off. Um, there was this one state. I forgot what state it was. But basically, they didn't punish the person who set their dog on fire because they're a pit bull.
Uh,
As far as I'm aware, the pit bull was saved, but they do suffer injuries.
yeah, well, obviously, they got lit on fire. But yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, they didn't even get punished for it, which is fucked up.
Oh
I
yeah, that's the way I was trying to put it earlier, Jerry. Anthropocentrism is basically like the broader systemic structure that keeps speciesism really heavily ingrained in our society.
mm-hmm.
It's like the parent of speciesism. 10, I fell for the track that as I saw it.
It's also when I do get paid again, I'm gonna get a actual license plate because I keep forgetting to get one. There's actually a license plate that you can get that will send money and help support trying to change that state's law and prevent that from happening again.
Yeah.
And it also has a also has the dog on the license plate too, like the pity.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Though if they did that in my state, they'll be really fucked up. They'll be really fucked. I mean, not fucked up. Really fucked.
yeah. 7 of his children are still alive as of 2024, and they don't know for sure if it was Tillicum who killed the first trainer, as he was in a pool with 2 other orcas. Ah,
My library book downstairs. Okay.
F.
Finally, the inside is done. Finally.
So I hate the argument of tradition. Ah, yeah.
God damn it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, that's definitely my position. It's like, if we are going to be raising animals to eat, they need to be taken care of properly. They need to actually be treated with respect. But our current system does not do that, and I don't know whether or not most systems have ever really done that. I do think it would be preferable for a world where we just don't have animals, like, being used as food anymore, but that's probably quite a ways down the line. But yeah, there's not an actual reason for Tillicum, the other 2 orcas to have, or the other 2 captured with.
There's some stuff in the centrifuge that may be cleaning.
Oh, okay, I'll check that out.
I think I cleaned it.
Oh, oh, okay.
I'm
To
checking
have
it.
been captured. He was captured for entertainment purposes at the time. Well, activism started picking up more. He had been captive for so long that they worried he couldn't survive in the wild, and as such kept him. I grew up from farms, and honestly, I can't imagine having to see animals in a miserable state every day. They need daily care. Even chickens need daily care. Yeah. Like, most absurdly disgusting abuses that capitalism has brought about is the factory farming uh, industry. Is
Yeah.
just treating a whole ass other living beings as literally nothing more than a resource, packing them into the tiniest possible enclosures, pump them full of drugs to keep them from being completely diseased, and that's just their entire lives.
Yeah.
That's everything at them. I would get nauseous. Oh yeah, that's awful. Like, that's the sort of thing where it's like, it's actually a mercy to put that animal out of their misery. Although I'm not too familiar with, like, practices around uh, goose care, so that's one of the things that I'm less aware of. But yeah, I definitely see what you mean.
Yeah. There's also one thing I kind of wish would happen for other states, but I see it's like a rarity for other states. In my state, let's say you find an injured animal, instead of animal control coming out to, most likely not handle the animal correctly, a park ranger will come out who knows exactly what to do and will
Oh
take
yeah,
care of
that's a
the animal.
lot. That is a much better way to go about
Yeah,
it.
that's in my state. That you can call a park ranger to handle that.
I'm a firm believer that smaller farms are better for the comfort factor. I had neighbors that raised goats for milk, and they never had more than 10 at a time, and they were the happiest fucking goats I'd ever seen. Yeah, like fundamentally, smaller farms, especially like subsistence level farms, like they're just fundamentally better for the animals and for the environment too, because
Mm-hmm.
less methane. It's just the small problem that, you know, if we go back to smaller farm structures as a whole, then the average American is going to have to suddenly stop eating nearly as much meat on average. Specifically for the fattest goose liver, there's an argument for tradition, and they try to claim that geese don't suffer. Nah. Best dairy. Yeah. It's the ice cream, the milk, the cheese. Yeah. But yeah, no. There's like, if the tradition is literally feed the animal until they can't move any longer, yeah, no, that tradition is not necessary.
Being honest.
Like traditions have always changed. We can alter the tradition to be less abusive. I also believe it's not. Yeah, like if it's just like an entirely unnecessary cruelty, then fuck that. Fuck that French. Oh, that's a French tradition. Why am I not surprised? Of course, it's French.
Where is it?
What are you looking for?
The centrifuge driving belt. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, this thing.
Apparently it's dirty.
It says clean on my screen.
Centrifuge driving belt shaft. Dirty.
Oh. Oh, the belt shaft here. There we are.
Yeah!
Sorry, Helios. Yeah. I grew up surrounded by small farms, went to school with the kids of these farmers, so seeing their families have to sell their land to corporations because they can't afford to keep them also sucks. Yeah. For generations. Yep.
Here we go.
Because surprisingly enough, if you have a system that is based entirely around making the most money possible, it's not very uh it's not going to lead to the most humane outcomes. Who would
Yeah.
have guessed? Garage door sign? Garage door
I
sign.
think that'd be over there.
Over where? Over here. Ah, yep. Together. Yeah.
Right. Closely not destroy it.
There might be more elsewhere that can be cleaned up, like little bits all around. Oh yeah, we got little bits over here. You don't destroy the penis yet.
Yeah, not yet.
It is not time for cock and ball torture. There we go.
Yeah!
Alright, what next?
Mechanical arm box platform handrails.
Happily ever after potion bottle. Crops. My stepmom's dad uses half of his land. Cattle grazing actually lets in another farmer and took the rest for crops. He had to do it all himself. Had to sell his land. Yeah. Okay, so this isn't the happily ever after bottle, but I found a bottle of lizard juice. There we go. Right way to do it. Yeah. Okay, what's next? Pixie dust extractor tray.
I'm trying to find that.
That definitely doesn't sound ethical wherever it is.
Yeah, wherever it is, it's probably really a small item.
Pixie dust extractor tray.
Oh wait, Pixie Dust Extractor Tank. It's gonna be one of these. Oh, it's right here.
Oh. Oh yeah, that thing. Fuck veal.
Hmm.
You can say fuck veal all you want, even though I have no idea what that is.
Believe that's baby cow meat.
Oh, that's oh no, nah. Things like that and filet mignon are fucking disgusting. If we're gonna have animals that are being used as food, you gotta give them a good life. Brothers both grow hay and sell it to cattle farmers and horse owners. The winter season, I used to go with my siblings. Some in early fall. Yeah. But yeah, no, fuck any type of uh and like any sort of like consumption tradition that has them like killing animals prematurely. Fuck that shit. Maybe cows never allowed to move or walk. Settling the calf walk toughens the meat. Oh, wait, so they're
Yep,
just forced to sit in place their entire existence.
yep.
That's just like a genuine like that's like straight out of a fucking war crime playbook. Are you kidding me?
I
That
o-
is awful.
I only know that because I saw a South Park episode about it, and I thought, oh, this is they're probably just making it too extreme. No, they were not.
That's oh wow. That's just disgusting. Okay, there's some wall pipes and wall column skirtings.
Trying to see which ones are glowing.
This one. Oh yeah, of course it's back in this little crook. Okay, now we need wall pipes.
And then that'll be it.
Yeah, then we can destroy the penis.
Not gonna say anything.
My own choice. I picked no veal. Yeah.
So I guess it's your first time learning what veal is.
Yeah, I had heard that word, I think. I just never knew what it was. Oh, wall pipe's done.
Alright, Hatchet, you ready?
I'm ready to destroy the penis.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, are you actually destroying the penis on your screen?
Yeah.
On my screen, you're not even, you're going backwards.
Feel many lovers. That's just gross. Ugh.
Like, you're not even spraying it.
My chihuahua had 2 seizures this week after 7 months without having a single one. Oh, poor baby.
Aw, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. We'll take it to feeling better. If that's possible.
somewhere on here with the stupid tiny shit.
Yeah, it's very annoying. There we go.
Yeah.
Yay.
We see penis the entire time. Dragon's Lair.
Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be fun. How long were you planning to stream?
2 a.m. I guess, so we can probably finish this.
Okay.
Because it looks huge. Oh, and of course it's Donkey who's hiring us.
Can't do anyone to help prevent it. Yeah. In the last couple of months, he is now a moderately higher weight of 18 pounds. Gotcha. Oh, is this
Oh.
all gold under here? It is. Oh, where the hell do we draw penis?
Okay, we don't have to worry about the ceiling. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, ceiling's good. I feel like it'll be easier to just draw a penis rather than write penis.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and draw it on this. It's just, there's a weird little kink in the penis, don't mind that. This is a really fucked up penis.
Look, all penises are welcome, even if they're deformed.
Yeah, this is terrible. This Bright.
Hold on.
Uh so um I'm willing to guess that this penis is from someone who has been taking way too many steroids.
Oh my god. Gee, what the
Tiny
fuck?
balls. What is wrong with the tip? I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave you to drawing penises in the future. I'm terrible at it.
Kinda sad, the only good thing I'm at drawing is penis.
Here are the crowns. Oh, Farquaad's crown is here.
Oh. Wait, has Donkey said anything funny to us?
I don't know. Ooh, that's a nice looking arming sword. I can appreciate that, even though it's way too thick.
Nope. Nothing funny yet. Though I'm kind of wondering what caused all of this.
I don't know, but there are hoof prints and dragon prints everywhere. Storybook. Hey, it's the storybook that we see like during the opening.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, sweet. Sweet, Apollo.
That's cool.
I just realized Chew hasn't showed for this stream.
Hmm.
Normally Chew shows pretty early on for the Power Wash Sim streams.
Also, there's another person we're missing. The bookworm.
Oh, right, Book. My brain. I
Yeah,
think Bookworm mentioned that he's been kind of busy lately
yeah, that's fair.
because he does work in retail.
Mm-hmm.
So he, oh 07 to the actual troops, retail workers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Speaking of retail workers, uh, there was one thing I had to do at an amusement park that was sort of retail and whatnot. because I did take money from people to do service or whatever. But
Yeah.
um, they had us dress in cheap costumes or whatnot, because it was the Halloween area that I was hired in.
Yeah.
They said they said it would get me the most terrifying costume they can for me that they have left. They had me dressed as Julius Caesar.
That. I thank you for the take. That is actually funny as hell, the difference between my first draft art and the second draft onward.
Oh yeah, you can ask Jiri because Jiri also read the SCP I talked about. The one I created that I never planned to post on the wiki
Uh,
because they read
I
it.
I mean, I'd prefer to just read it.
Oh, okay.
You ain't getting out of this, motherfucker.
Yep, never mind, Jiri. Don't tell him. Here. I just got so hot. I guess. That's
Oh.
also.
I just noticed something, Bright. Come up here real quick. Someone did not have a very good day. No body left, just helmet, shield, and sword. Good for
Nice.
them. And now I shall erase even the outline of their death. Wait, is that actually blood? It says fire damage. It looks like blood. Yeah, somebody got heckin' murderized by Dragon. What was their name? Elizabeth? Isn't that their actual name?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's individual things within gold.
Yeah, I'd noticed that. It is. Yeah. Elizabeth murderized someone. Well, more like carterized them. Just all over. A full body cauterization. Wow, this tapestry is dirty as fuck. They probably walked in at a bad time then. Yeah. They're probably. Donkey and Elizabeth were probably getting frisky, so she murdered him. He was a peeping Tom. Voyeuring. Engaging in voyeurism on the Dragon v Donkey sex. I need to stop talking.
No, keep going.
That's a bad way to. I was gonna say that's a good way to die.
God.
But yeah, imagine how terrible things would be if the relationship was the reverse. Like if Donkey was the one getting pregnant.
Oh god.
I feel bad. So many dumb ways to die. Just it just be that fucking Chihuahua with a Saint Bernard effect.
Or how they created the pug.
How did they create the pug?
I forgot what dog species, but they got a really small dog and a really big dog and had them fuck.
Oh, well, that's just fucking cruel.
That's how the pug got made.
Oh,
Because there was like a song about pugs and I learned it and I was like, oh.
uh, humans have really done a lot of dog breeds dirty.
Yeah.
Just selectively breeding solely for the purpose of making them look how we want them to look and commonly just making them super fucked up in the process. How did. Wait. How did Donkey. I guess Donkey walked on her back and came on up here? Whatever.
And now I'm
You
too
know what? It's not
curious.
my job to. It's not my job to suss these things out. Type dog and a small Chinese dog. Oh man.
It was a Chinese Mastiff and a Loshi, which is a Loshi is a short-legged, short-mouthed, and short-coated dog.
Oh.
So they got a Mastiff and a small, teeny doggo.
How donkey
And
has
it,
dragon bedroom things occur.
yeah, and apparently it took over multiple generations.
Well, that's obvious, Bright. What do you think selective breeding is? Do you think it's just like, oh, let's do you think it's a fucking sim creation screen?
Yes.
they they breed selectively over several generations. Mastiffs are the biggest. Oh yeah, Chinese, not Tibetan. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Chinese. Though in that song, I also learned like I think there was one pug that was given emperor-like treatment in China,
I think I've heard about that before.
which I just find funny.
But yeah, all that effort just to make a poor little dog that's forever stuck with severe sinus troubles.
Yeah.
Brought over to the US.
Oh yeah, talking about doggo troubles. This weekend, Bus has to go to an appointment because he might have acid reflux.
Oh. That's a big suck. I have acid reflux. That's not fun.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the busta.
He's gonna get tested. Make sure it's not anything else. It's gonna be a whole bunch of money on my paycheck.
Yeah.
that that actually makes me think of something funny. Like the dog's ancestors, the wolves. They just look in the future and see that they're just doing humans are doing this selective dog breeding with with their
I've seen so many comics like that.
yeah. Like, what the fuck did you guys do?
They didn't have squished noses until the dog was brought over to the US in the 1800s. Yeah, I think I'd heard about that one. There's a few dog breeds associated with Chinese emperors. Cool.
Damn.
Imperial dogs.
Wait, does that mean it makes the dogs fascist?
No, the dogs are never fascists. Just those that might be around the dogs might be fascists. Ah, yes, what are these special little sconces made of to where I can blast it with a pressurized hose and the fire just doesn't go out?
Don't worry about it. Alright, all clean. There's nothing dirty at all. Wait, I just realized there's a giant frog statue.
You just noticed that?
Yes!
Yeah, it's the Froggy King. It's made extinct in the mid 1900s. Aww. At least that's an almost, not completely made extinct, but still aww.
Yeah,
I still think that it's
praise
like
God.
one of the I still think that it's like by far one of the best symbols of like American history that like we almost caused the extinction of the bald eagle. Like it's just too fucking on the nose. Though as far as I know, their populations are becoming a lot better, which is good.
Yeah, yeah, if they did come extinct, then our country's symbol would be the turkey, like Ben Franklin wanted.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Imagine if all the like obnoxious like super quote unquote patriotic Americans have to switch out their bald eagle getup for turkey. Was made extinct long ago. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember you telling us about that. Wasn't the last one shot by a farmer because the bear came close to their land? The Chinese breeders rallied with American breeders to bring the Shar-Pei back from the brink. That's sweet. That's sad. Yeah. Though, speaking of bald eagles, give me a second. I'm gonna send Apollo and Jerry that picture I sent you.
Yeah.
Let me go, copy image, Apollo, and Jerry. Paste.
Eh,
Helios. Some farmers are convinced even to this day that bears will become addicted to the taste of wine grapes.
of course they are.
But yeah, I just love the look on that eagle's face. Should probably click back into the game if I want to actually continue.
Yeah.
this is annoyingly intricate. Wait, I can put the ladder on the frog statue? Fuck yes. I'm gonna climb this frog. Stack me, motherfucker. It's funny. Yeah. Oh, Fen! My baby boy! Come up here. Come here, Fen. Yes, my boy. No, I love you. I love you so much. Like, what? My Fen has arrived to receive his daily supply of pets.
Nice. My dog is asleep under a blanket.
Please get your stinky little ass out of my face.
Now.
Fuck you. Oh, my Fen. I love you so much. Fen, stop shoving your fucking gross ass, fresh out of the toilet asshole in my face. Cats love butt attention. Well, I don't. No. Who's my boy? Who's my little guy? You're my little guy. Oh yeah, and forgot to mention, been sticking right around 4 viewers on my end, so thank you everyone who's watching in. I think like basically this whole week I've pretty consistently, when I've been streaming, had like between 4 and 6 viewers.
That's good.
I'm my stonks are going up. My creator stonks.
See, me may see an odd sword here and there. Don't worry, they're just collectibles. Shiny knickknacks and my beloveds picked up along the way. Sure, donkey. Big smoke.
But yeah, now I just can't wait to play River City Girls. California grizzly hunted was shot in 1922, though no body, skeleton, or pelt was ever produced. However, 2 years later, in 1924, claimed to have seen one in Sequoia National Park. That was the last time a California grizzly was seen. Uh, Fen, please don't fuck with the mic. Fen,
Keep doing it, Fen Fen.
Shut up, Bright. Fen is not your secret agent like Busta is ours. I mean, what?
Oh yeah, was Jiri here when I talked about how many indie horror games I have now?
I don't know. Jerry, were you here when Bright talked about how many indie horror games she has now? Jerry says no.
Ah, let's see. I have 120 on an itch.io app. Um, almost 200 on an external hard drive in one folder, and I think 3616 games for the creator of the Poop Killer franchise. Some games I haven't played yet. One I can't play on stream or record it. You want to know why, Hatchet?
Why?
It's the Dick Killer. They use
Oh.
their, you know, to kill.
Like, is
It's
it actually like 18 plus?
yes.
I see.
I'm
That
not.
sounds strange. That sounds strangely homoerotic.
Probably is. But what makes it worse is that they made the the tick like almost 2 feet long.
That's the dick of a small stallion. Mission sent to the U.S. Farm and Wildlife Service to introduce the grizzly bear to California, but they denied it. Same genetically. Yeah. I am glad that Colorado's wolf reintroduction program has been really effective.
That's good.
A lot of our ecosystems are, like, being pretty heavily benefited from it. Since, wolves were, like, extremely important keystone species.
Yeah. Same
But
with
nah, we gotta shoot them all.
same with my well, it wasn't a reintroduction, but basically the law is helping the mussels in the rivers in my
Yeah,
state. Because if they went away, the whole river ecosystem would have a major downfall.
yeah. Where's our anti-bear? In fact, if I remember correctly, that's like one of the biggest things that, like in terms of like reintroducing and helping, like protect keystone species. That's like one of the biggest things that the
Mm-hmm.
Monterey Bay Aquarium has achieved. Basically, they're one of those aquariums that was founded by conservationists to try to get more money because they were severely underfunded, and what they were trying to work with is protecting the southern sea otters.
Right.
And since Monterey Bay Aquarium's breeding and reintroduction programs have been pretty damn effective, the southern sea otters are starting to really fill out a good amount of their previous range. Farms. So stupid.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Which is very important because uh, the sea otters, like in their absence, the kelp forests that they used to inhabit were like stupidly overrun by sea urchins.
Damn.
But the sea otters don't just hunt the sea urchins; they prefer the sea urchins. So having a better otter population in those uh, kelp forests is already making a massive difference in controlling those sea urchin populations.
Yeah,
So stupid. Never.
yeah, though. As for the mussels, I've already
The
talked
farmers are
about
smart.
what happens
Yeah.
when if the mussels were to go extinct. Like I already talked about the lake at my middle school.
Yeah.
Like life except for algae ceases to exist.
Yeah. Like, surprise, surprise, if you get rid of those keystone filter feeders at the bottom of the food chain, everything just fucking collapses. Who would have guessed?
Right.
It's almost as if they're at the bottom of the food chain because they're important to be there. With like, if you take out the base of the pyramid, the rest of the pyramid's gonna crumble.
Yeah.
Just found out that Iowa has a perpetual bounty on wolves and their cubs. A hunter can get $10 adult and 5 per cub. Ah, come on.
I, s-
That's 30.
I still remember reading when the the act was first enacted. Farmers were not happy at all and were
Yeah.
protesting, but no one gave a shit.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that when it comes to the history of conservation, 9 times out of 10, like the local farmers that don't know jack shit about this stuff are just massively causing problems. That's basically been the entirety of what Jiri's been talking about in my chat.
Ah,
Just farmers fucking up ecosystems because they don't want big carnivore come mess up their area. Well, you aren't wrong. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that there is definitely there's definitely room for good farming and uh, also wipe them out to begin with. Yeah, like there is room for like sustainable farming practices. It's just the fact that those sustainable farming practices are fucking few and far between
yeah,
and commonly come at the expense of the natural ecosystems. 10 sighting of elk in Iowa in the last decade. Ah,
yeah. Though, thankfully, ever since the act got enacted, both species got out of critical endangered and now are just endangered, which is
yeah,
good.
that's really good. Disbalance. Where's the numbers plummeting? Yeah. Like it's almost as if these ecosystems need certain animals to be in them to, help keep the ecosystems from falling apart,
Right.
but humans have this nasty tendency of just saying fuck that.
Right. And yeah, like in one of the one places where the species was being harmed the most was the James River. And river
Yeah.
doesn't just hit my state, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure it connects to other states.
Yeah, the James River I think passes through like 2 or 3 states.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure if there's a chunk of the James River being damaged, it's not going to just stay there.
Yeah. I get it. Antlers are cool. Bucks shed them yearly, pick them up. Yeah, that's like a conversation I had with not Apollo, with Robin a little bit ago during a D&D stream. Is just kind of not D&D, DD, Darkest Dungeon stream. It's kind of talking about like from a vegan perspective, um would there be an issue with scavenging animal parts? And like I think the pretty obvious answer is no, because like it's a part of the animal that's not being used. The animal has no use for it anymore. So why not use it if you want to? Yeah, they're made of bone. They ain't going anywhere. Yeah. So it's like that's like one of those areas where I think that is like an actual fully ethical animal product, even from a vegan perspective. Because like the main issue with like the main thing that veganism pushes against is exploitation of animals. So it wouldn't this show a bit of skill to get your pair before it shows them up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was also another uh act that got actually turned into a law. It's supposed to be fully enforced by next year or 2026. That people are also getting pissed off about, but it makes total sense. Is
Mm.
that companies that shoot out polluted air have to have a machine put in that makes it into the polluted air into steam to stop air pollution.
Let me guess. All the people that are pissed about that are the types that just fucking suck the dicks off of fucking corporations.
Yeah, I would assume
It's
so. Yeah.
like that's the sort of thing that's just like objectively best for everyone and everything.
Yeah, it's mainly because a lot of the companies that are shooting off the polluted air are harming our state bird, which
Yeah.
is no.
They should be had about vintage furs as well. Like I understand that an animal died for this, but faux furs are actually bad for the environment and the animal has been dead for a long time. I think that's also another thing is like yeah, vintage furs and uh like third or fourth hand animal products I think are also maybe not fair game, but at the very least somewhat more ethical to get because I mean they're already out there in the world.
Yeah.
He donated an antique mink cape to help stop fur trade when I was in high school. That's based. We I need a based alarm. Jerry is based. Very good. That's awesome, Jerry. What?
Yeah.
I'm saying that what you did was awesome. That's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's actually a story that I find the absolute funniest thing ever, which is like instant karma. Basically, there was this one person who's a poacher. We already know who poachers are. They're pieces of shit.
Yeah.
They were poaching James River mussels, which are endangered because they're
Yeah.
tasty. And
Of course.
they decided to take a break in the woods, and they saw a certain plant that had weird looking fruit. They decided to eat it. Uh, they died because they were eating from the doll's eye plant.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like good for the good. Nature taking them out. Never eat mystery fruit. Yeah, that's like it's fucking survival 101. Don't eat the random thing you just found.
Yeah, and it is a slow, painful death you get too.
Killed
If
them.
I remember correctly.
Yeah. Or need to pick back up the practice of actually using the entire animal when they are killed. To be fair, to a certain degree, even our current system does use the entire animal in some regards. It's just in extremely industrialized and cruel manners as compared to uh like say most Native American practices surrounding hunting to my knowledge. Actually typing there for every variation of
Jesus
there.
Christ! All the symptoms you get from just eating the fruit. is vomiting, delirium, stomach cramps, burning mouth and throat, drooling, hallucinations, headache, diarrhea, dizziness, and cardiac arrest.
Jesus. So he had a really bad trip and then died. Good for him. Got what he deserved.
Yeah, and apparently the berries are the most toxic part of the plant, but the entire plant's toxic.
BRB. Fair enough, Apollo.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I just spontaneously got a craving for strawberry rhubarb pie. I think because we're talking about poisonous plants, and rhubarb's poisonous if you eat the wrong part of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and
I think
apparently,
I think the leaves are poisonous and the stems are safe.
yeah, and
But yeah, go ahead.
another thing with the poison is that it's an almost immediate sedative for cardiac muscle,
Ah,
which ain't good.
which is to say it basically just immediately tells your heart to stop. But yeah, like that anti-pollution thing is
Mm-hmm.
like that's actually one of those sorts of things where as far as I'm concerned, that's like people opposing that are the same people that are going to oppose something like the anti stealing candy from babies law. Like it's just like that's something that is just so obviously and universally good that opposing it makes you look like an absolute fucking moron or a monster or both.
Yeah.
Like, yes, sir, I would prefer if companies pumped even more pollution into my lungs. Yummy, yummy carcinogens. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was actually another approacher story that I remember. It's in Australia. Um, this person was poaching. I forgot what animal they were poaching, but and it ain't something you're supposed to take out of Australia. But
Yeah.
they they sat underneath this tree and it started raining. And apparently, this tree's sap is extremely acidic and poisonous, and it burned him alive.
Damn. The only bison herds still here are captive. They can't roam anywhere, and there are very few of them left. I believe that they're all in a town pretty close to where I grew up. I played softball in that town, and after the games, we would drive by the field where they were kept. Yeah,
Can't for the life of me remember what that tree is called.
yeah.
But I know there's like fences that go around the trees in Australia to say, hey, don't go underneath this tree or touch it.
Austra- Australia really is just like if Earth had a hard mode server, then Australia would be one of them. Like everything there is going to kill you. Like some of the deadliest spiders, literally the deadliest snake. One of the most inhospitable regions on Earth with the outback.
Yeah.
The deadliest jellyfish. Oh yeah, the box jellyfish getting really common in those waters. Yeah, I wonder how long uh travel agencies are it's going to take travel agencies to start losing their shit since global warming is causing an increase in box jellyfish populations. Maybe that's how we combat climate change. Get all the corporations to start freaking out because they can't make as much money if people are scared to swim in the ocean. Left because people got greedy and people wanted their pelts. Trade. Great expansion after the Bluestone purchase. That was definitely a part of it, but the other part was just an outright act of the big G word. Like a good number of bison herds and like a massive amount of the bison population was hunted specifically to try to starve Native Americans. Yeah. Yeah, there's Jerry. I'll not speak over the native in chat,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Oh, Donkey says there's also a sword, shield, and helmet come together in a pile. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, this one I already cleaned.
Rest assured, they just coincidentally gathered together like that.
Ancestors mostly ate buffalo meat, something I had to learn online because my great grandma never told me about her mom. Yeah, that's sad.
The suit outlining on the wall behind them.
Yeah.
That's just the lighting played with your mind.
Just listen to her. Be awesome and hear about it. Yeah.
I think Donkey's trying to cover up for Elizabeth's murder.
Yes, yes he is. What do you think? She supposedly had. That's
Yeah,
sad.
yeah. I'm not gonna say every law in my state is perfect, because no, it's not.
Well, it's a state. There's gonna be shit laws.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's like some laws, like mainly environmental ones, that probably should be shared.
Yeah. I've generally gotten that vibe. It seems like Virginia's kind of more on top of environmental protection than most other states.
Yeah.
I hate how. Oh, fun fact. I found out recently one generation too far from claiming native ancestry. We found out because one of my mom's cousins got offered college assistance if she promised to live on reservation land for 5 years after she graduated. Huh.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah. Um, Also, here's another interesting fact to get out of the sad topic. In my state, you can own a capybara.
Huh.
It's legal.
I see. I would hope that if someone owns a capybara, they're taking damn good care of that bean. Because they do want to be in a lot of water.
Yeah.
I think I know something.
So I think the law did get changed because at first, the law state for what animals you can have as a pet is that it can't be anything bigger than a horse. But there are a lot of animals that shouldn't be brought in my state that are not bigger than a horse.
Uh,
So it did get changed. It did get changed to a way better law. I
yeah,
just
that
find that's funny.
you can't have a pet that's over the size of a horse. So that leaves a lot of things open. Considering horses are one of the larger sized mammals.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just
Anyway,
gonna
I'm
bring this Cayman into my home.
oh my god, that's the exact thing I was gonna say. Fuck you. I was about to say Cayman, damn it.
We had the
Although
same
there
fucking
actually,
thought.
although there actually are like pygmy caimans that some people have as pets that are like the safest crocodilian to have as a pet.
Yeah.
Still gotta know what the fuck you're doing because it's a fucking caiman, but still.
Oh yeah. Speaking of caimans and reptiles, there's an alligator in Florida that acts like a cat with their owner. I kid you not.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
I'm just wondering why. So there has to be like some sort of biological reason why they're acting like a cat. Alligator.
I think a large part of it could just be socialization.
Uh,
I've watched a few
hmm, uh,
various forms of like how people can socialize such reptiles to be pretty good pets,
mm-hmm,
but it's a long and drawn out process.
yeah,
I think it's like from the same like I think it's like a reptile breeder I saw talking about it that like also acts as like a bit of a rescue for abused reptiles. Great, great
mm-hmm,
grandma's from Chewy. Um, I think I remember that one of the things that they have that's like a rescue they have is a uh, a defanged, like obviously abused, defanged, completely albino king cobra.
oh yeah,
Beautiful snake, but fucking abused as hell because defanged.
mm-hmm,
Other nature, I wanted to be on the reservation is intense. Yeah, natural color. Yeah, like it was an albino, uh, king cobra, like actually from the wild. Oh wait, no, that's talking about something else. Never mind. I'm not reading my chat enough.
yeah,
Apollo and Jerry are having basically a completely different conversation than you and I.
yeah. So that's actually remind me of something that happened. I think India, where apparently these parents got a bunch of cobras, put them in their crib, and showed the world like, hey, look, they're safe. People, they're guarding our child. People were worried about it for a while. Like, why would you do that? They're dangerous. Then someone pointed it out. They actually got closer in on the video. Uh, the cobra's mouths were sewn shut.
Uh, uh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So they just, they just sentenced a bunch of snakes to death for TikTok clout. Yeah, okay, bud.
Well, this is time before TikTok was a thing. This is more
Well, yeah.
Facebook, which I think is worse. But yeah, that's actually another thing that I noticed. Also, a fucked up thing. I think that happens either in India or in China. It's one of those two where they take a cobra and drown it in a liter a bottle of alcohol, and that's an alcohol. You have the snake's corpse
Uh,
inside. It's in there.
I wonder why this stream's conversation has kind of just heavily gone on to bouncing between various types of animal abuse.
I don't know. We do this at times where we talk about, oh, this is happy cheery stuff, depressing.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Like, how's everyone's day been? Anyway, let's talk about veal and the process of torturing baby cows for our consumption. Like,
Yeah.
and Apollo and Jiri are kind of just talking about their relatives and stuff in my chat,
Yeah. My
which
chat's
is
dead.
slightly better. Yeah.
Which I don't really care.
I still wouldn't like that. Yeah. How many viewers you got right now?
One.
One? Hey, people in my chat, there's 5 of you here. Go watch Bright 2, please. The fuck? I don't want to hog all the viewership.
It's been like that for most of the stream.
Damn it.
I just haven't said anything
My
because
chat is related to United States, not specifically. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I haven't.
So even their chat is still depressing to a certain degree.
Totally had
Put it in your chat too,
yeah.
just to further solidify that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you knew about the Cobra alcohol.
yeah, that's I hate that sort of thing.
I think it's actually one of the forms of alcohol that's actually banned in my state.
Good, very good.
Which, I mean, makes sense for my state of all places.
Yeah, that's like uh, not to mention I can't imagine that that is particularly safe. Like, granted, it's in an alcohol, so like most of the bad germs are going to be like sterilized, but still, like that's a
And that's also another thing, I just realized, I don't think they defanged the Cobra either, so that means the venom is still there.
yeah. I'd imagine that like a part of it is having the venom seep into the alcohol. Which, like, yeah, keep in mind, venom is like assuming that you don't have a cut in your mouth, you can drink venom just fine, or an ulcer. Bright, do you remember how to tell the difference between venom and poison?
Uh, venom is injected, poison is ingested.
Yes. The way that one YouTuber I follow called Clint's Reptiles puts it is if you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. Heard about Kasu Martsu? Right. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I don't think I've heard of that either. What do you mean you got me? What? 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 Etch, do you understand what I've been got?
I don't know either.
I'm confused. Oh,
Oh,
go bright.
oh.
I'm so confused. I was like, what did I get got with? Wait, what?
Get got right.
You're fine, Apollo.
That's it. All the talk about this though, catch them all, break the Pokemon, I guess.
Yeah.
It'd be a weird looking bird Pokemon.
Shut up.
Um, but on the topic of like poachers, that's one thing that I saw that was really funny is like someone basically rephrased a like a news article like it was one of those sleazy porn ads where like normally it's stuff like uh doc or like not even porn ads but like those sleazy ads where it's like doctors hate him this man will show you how to beat obesity in 5 steps, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
But someone reframed um a news article like that to where they said poachers hate them. The or what is it? Poachers hate them. Here's how these, I think, Kenyan uh park rangers are saving the rhinos. And you look into the article and it's just, oh hey look, Kenya has a new law that makes it entirely legal to gun poachers down on sight. Like yeah, that'll do. Huzzah to shooting poachers. Yes. And like some of those like anti-poacher like um park ranger groups in Africa are fucking badass. Like actually full on military grade badassery going on to protect the animals. It's awesome.
You said Australia, right?
No, not Australia. I
Oh.
think it's in Kenya. So,
Oh.
Africa.
Never mind then. I was gonna say if
And
it was Australia, then where I was gonna say where were they in the Emu War?
oh no. Costume Matsu is a traditional Chinese. Oh, not China. Traditional Chinese. Talking about so many places, my brain's mixing up. Traditional cheese made on the Sardinia island of Italy. It's made with sheep milk and live larvae from cheese flies.
Oh
It's banned in
yeah.
most countries for health concerns. Ah,
Oh yeah, I forgot about
ah,
that. Yeah, that's the thing. I
ah.
just didn't know that that's what it was called. I knew about that.
Like, look, let's just be frank. Like, cheese is tasty, but like, cheese is already pretty gross. When you think about it, but like the cheeses that are literally just, let's see how gross we can make this fermented milk. I just don't get it. Like
Oh,
blue cheese is one of them. Like I cannot stand blue cheese.
the only cheese I eat is Parmesan, so
Nah. Eaten with
there may be mozzarella. I don't know.
Sardinian bread and a
It's whatever
strong
cheese
red
is on a
wine.
pizza.
Well, Parmesan's pretty common on pizza. Mozzarella is pretty common on pizza. Asiago. Uh, I've used that on pizza and it's pretty good.
Yeah, I like how you're not getting mad at me for eating cheese when I'm
Oh, right. At this point, it's just normal. It's just normal to hear you do things that are bad for you. Besides, you're American.
Yeah.
It is an American pastime to intake absurd quantities of saturated fat and destroy our fucking hearts. Oh, the fucking chandelier needs cleaned.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh my god, you were you
I
careful.
don't, I don't, I don't like that. I don't like this at all. Eat it. If I'm in Italy, I will probably. Right, don't push me off. Stop that. Like genuinely, I'm trying to do something here, you ass. Anything with cheese, just in case. Probably blasphemous, but still, that is kind of fair. Do no. I don't like this. Why can't we lower the chandelier?
Because fuck you. We're actually getting through this a lot faster than I thought we would.
Yeah. Pizza there. Okay. Uh, I don't like it. I don't like this one bit.
You have a fear of heights?
Yes, we've established this several times.
Oh, same here. Have fun up there.
Fuck you. Eat a piece of pizza if I ever go to Italy. Yeah. Like even in games where it's like there's no fall damage, my brain still just gets super triggered from this. High place equals death, my brain said to me.
Is that guaranteed?
Maybe. Depends.
You know what? Falling to death is making me think of something cute.
What?
There was this person who wanted to do auto homicide and jumped off a bridge in somewhere in America. I forgot where. But apparently, I think it was a sea lion found them in the water and actually carried them to shore, and they
Aw,
ended up living.
that's a good water doggo.
Yeah, that statement I said was kind of concerning.
Hey, Bright, here's some animal trivia for you.
What?
Uh, you know what the pronghorn is, right?
The frog? What now?
The pronghorn? You've never heard of a pronghorn?
No.
Well, I guess there goes my opportunity. Fuck my
Right,
life.
right, please. What?
This morning, France's government is collapsing. They had a vote of no confidence for their prime minister this morning. This is the first time this has happened since
Are you stupid?
1962.
What do you mean? Why am I? Why are you calling me stupid,
Now,
Jerry?
to be fair, Jerry, I don't think pronghorn naturally live in Bright's part of the country. Although, yes, Bright is still very stupid.
Fuck off. Fucking. I software still struggles to do a middle finger, but I did a middle finger. Fuck you. I wonder if it's ever been estimated on how much this gold is worth.
Uh,
American antelope or pronghorn. Oh, okay. I
you
know what
know
an
of
antelope is.
Well, you know of American antelope specifically?
No, I just read it in chat. My chat.
Oh. Well, no, like you know what American antelope are specifically.
Uh,
Because like they're not actually antelope. Actual antelope are from uh Africa.
are they like kind of smaller or something like that?
They are smaller, but they're called
Okay.
pronghorns because they just have little horns on their head. Smaller horns on their head. I'll send you a picture at some point. They're
Okay.
pretty cool. They're pretty cool looking prong. They're pretty cool looking animals. Now, they look very much like deer. However, they are one of three or one of two closest relatives to what particularly tall African animal?
Giraffe?
Okay, yeah, that was I shouldn't have mentioned tall. But yeah, the pronghorn of all things is like one of the closest relatives to giraffes, even though they're literally like on opposite sides of the earth.
Huh.
Yeah, they're not deer. Yeah, the three like uh they're all in the same like categorization taxonomically, and the three animals in that taxonomy are or in that taxon are giraffes, the okapi, which is basically a smaller giraffe, and the pronghorn. Yeah, thanks, Apollo. Okapi. That's something I learned recently. It's really interesting.
It is interesting.
Yeah. Similar to how here's another question, Bright. What desert dwelling animal from Asia is the closest living relative to alpacas and llamas?
Camel?
Yep, there you go. They had a common ancestor that dwelled in North America, and the population of that common ancestor that moved down into South America became the alpacas and llamas, and another big old population of them went over the land bridge that existed between Russia and America at the time,
Hmm.
and ended up over in Asia.
Damn. I
Yeah.
can give an animal trivia fact too. Uh,
Okay.
you know what Komodo dragons are, right?
Yes, of course.
They are,
World's
as
biggest.
as of now, known for a while now, they are believed to be the largest known animal that can give virgin birth.
I could kind of see that. I think most of the shark species that can do that are smaller shark species, so that kind of tracks. That's cool.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's actually less common in reptiles, so that's actually extra cool.
yeah.
I know no animal trivia. Rip.
Do snake trivia, Jerry. You're a snake.
Bright. True or false? The bottom, uh, the bottom of a snake's jaw are not connected by bone,
True.
like at the chin.
I don't think they're connected by bone. I don't think so.
Yep, that is true. They basically, that's like how they quote unquote unhinge their jaws. They can actually like separate the bottom parts of their jaw out.
Yeah, I was trying to think of that because I remember seeing videos of them yawning.
Yeah, which is also like kind of an eldritch nightmare.
Wait, what type of snake is like they have two penises? Siri says you want a snake trivia.
I wouldn't know that one.
Same, I don't know. What snake is common for that?
Well, I mean, I could answer that if hentai counts, but uh,
Oh my god.
I've seen a lot of Naga art and Lamia art.
Venomous snakes.
Just in general, that's pretty broad. Venomous land snakes. Huh.
Huh.
Like, do you know if it's like associated with colubrids or vipers at all? Or is it like just in general venomous snakes? That's interesting. Colubrids, I think that's the term for them. Like the snakes that have their fangs at the back of their jaw rather than up where vipers have them.
Even are talking over each other. Oh no.
F.
You'll never know, Hatchet.
Yeah, Jerry has been talking from Bright's chat as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid. Bright complained about her chat being dead, so Jerry livened up the chat a little. Thanks for finding me.
Yeah. I'm more along used to chat being dead. So I'm more on the terms of not really caring.
That's kind of fair. I'm in both sides. Yeah. They just had to give us a super ornate job right after the fucking potion place.
Hey, at least it's not worse.
True. It could be a lot worse. I can hear again. Okay, I was asking like is that like specifically associated with just venomous snakes in general or is it like more based in like family groupings like vipers or colubrids that are venomous? The two penis thing. My computer good, but I have patches string up on my computer for headphone usage. I'm typing on my phone. Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
That sounds like a vibe, actually. Sounds like a heck of a vibe. Like typing in chat with the phone, but oh man, my fucking controller died.
Uh-oh.
Because I didn't remember, an article seemed to have changed to say all snakes and lizards have two. What the? Okay, now I'm pretty sure that's bullshit.
If so, then female snakes are getting it on. And gay snakes.
I mean, I could be wrong, but although keep in mind, Bright, there's actually like one thing that I know of is I don't remember the actual name the of the lizard, but there's actually a type of lizard that was like uh separated onto a um oh what is it? My brain just died. Separated onto a island, and there is now literally only females in the lizard's population, all of them doing virgin births, but they still try to have sex with each other. So it's just an entire island of lesbian lizards.
That that, that might be the Komodo dragons, because
No,
there's...
it's no.
Oh.
These are like small little guys.
Oh, smaller than they might be the
Yeah.
marine iguanas.
I don't think they're iguanas. I think they're
Cause...
like in the gecko family.
Ah.
Either gecko or uh
And I was trying to think of lizards that are stuck on
Aeoli.
islands. And both the ones
Oh,
that are stuck on islands.
well, yeah, but I think this is like more toward like uh Italy.
Oh, then
So
yeah, I have no idea.
maybe, oh yeah, I think it's some kind of species. I think it's one of the species of Aeoli. Aeoli. I hate this. I hate trying to say things. It's squamates as a whole, so not all reptiles are lizards. Yeah. Huh.
I don't know what
That's
that
interesting.
means.
Squamates is one of the taxonomic branches. I don't remember the specifics though.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's actually one thing that I like hearing when you talk about animals and stuff, like talk about different branches and stuff. Because all I was taught in school is genus and species. That's it.
They didn't even teach you like the like little jingle to try to remember the various taxes. Because
Nope.
I know they taught me that and I forgot it at least. But they tried to teach me.
Nope.
That's odd. Yeah, taxonomy has become like one of those little things that I fixate on here and there. I like learning weird taxonomy facts that like contradict common knowledge. Like how I more recently learned that insects are crustaceans.
Oh yeah, that's actually something I didn't talk about with the doll's eye plant. I don't think I've told you. Um, the doll's eye plant, it is so poisonous that only birds can eat it. Insects can't even touch it.
No, I guess it would just depend on how their metabolisms work, but yeah.
Well, none that are recorded, but I'm pretty sure there might probably is something. Like this insect
Yeah.
that can eat it. That probably isn't recorded. I'm just
Do
saying
you guys
that's recorded.
me Apollo in my chat says, "Do you guys remember the blind bisexual goose that adopted his partner's kids when they passed away? His partners were swans." Yeah, I remember that.
No, I haven't. That's sweet.
Did the picture in general chat help? Let me go look at general chat. Oh, okay. So, okay, yeah. So it's just literally all squamates that have two penises. I knew that like some lizards had two penises. I didn't know that it was literally the entire branch. Well, I guess there is the, oh, what is that? Sphenodon branch that are uh yeah, not all lizards. Yeah, there's another lizard group there. Oh wait, no, I think Sphenodon is one of those that aren't actually lizards. Or am I thinking of something else? I think I'm thinking of something else. Let me open this. Sphendontia. First partner was a misnaming, and they met when Henry had a damaged wing, was protective of Henry, and they were together for 18 years before a third joined them.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, so, uh, Sphenodontae are not actually lizards. They're just extremely lizard-like, but, like, close to lizards, evolutionarily.
Ah.
So the sphenodonts there are not lizards. All lizards. Squamates. Largest order comprising lizards and snakes. Yeah, so basically, for it to be classified as a lizard, it has to be in the squamata. Their third, another supposed female, joined, and everyone was surprised when she laid the first egg. That's when they realized that Henrietta was really a Henry. Ah.
Ah,
Okay, back to work. Taxonomy nerd mode disengaged. A beautiful 18-year gay marriage before they gained a wife. Aw.
finally.
Where am I seeing that bit of dirt show up? Here we are. Do we have a stool?
Somewhere.
Yep,
Huh.
there it is. I got it. Wait, that's not... What was... What? Oh, it's this pillar? Oh my god, that's so stupid. Wholesome. Yes.
Hmm?
Right. Quickly, give the animal trivia fact that's on my mind about penguins.
I, I mean, a lot of them do sex without consent.
No! No, I was not thinking of that, Brian. We were talking about a gay goose or a bisexual goose in my chat. What? I
I'm
was
not
thinking of.
wrong.
Well, you're not wrong, but still, like I was thinking of gay penguins. Damn it! I thought for sure that was a freebie, but no, you just have to go for that. Go from a beautiful couple to bright. Yeah. Moniker of Henrietta. Thomas was understandably upset that Henrietta came pr- practically took his husband, so he started fighting swans. But once the egg hatched, he took to them as though they were his own. Aww.
Uh-huh.
Signets together. Aww.
Finally.
That's damn bright.
Should have expected something for me to say like that. Should expected it.
You see, that's the thing. I'm also, like, I'm disappointed in you, and I'm disappointed in myself for not expecting it. Like, I'm here thinking, oh, like, Bright will obviously pick up on what penguin fact I would be thinking of since we've been talking about a gay goose. Or a bi goose, M spec goose, if you will. But no, you just automatically go to SA. Oh, the rocking donkey frame still needs to be cleaned. Cat's trying to get into something they're not supposed to.
Do it. I believe in you.
Shut up.
Make me.
I hope that you fall over in traffic.
No. I said I promise.
What?
I said I hope you fall over in traffic. I'm just wondering if that's a promise.
No, what? How? Shut up. Loki, are you okay? You okay, sweetie? We have a cat that is named Loki, and she is special needs and has really bad sinuses.
Oh. Aw, poor Loki.
Yeah. And she was making sniffly sounds, and that's what I thought was a cat getting into something. Henry died in 2009, and Henrietta left him for another swan. So Thomas, now alone, found a goose lover, and they had 10 babies together before his babies were taken from him by another male goose. Thomas ended up
Damn.
being moved to a bird rehabilitation. Spent the rest of his days. He died at 49 years old. Damn.
Damn, that's an
Like the albatross. Huh.
old ass bird.
Yeah, it is an old bird though. He had a long life. We need 07s in chat for Henry. When will this gallery floor be considered done?
Don't worry about it.
Of course the door handles are fucking separate entities. Be 40, not 49. And in human years, Thomas would have... Do you mean in... Oh, and, like, if Thomas were human, would be 80? Gotcha.
Damn.
Alright, Bright. True or false? Corvids are better at mimicking human speech than parrots.
True.
That is correct. In fact, like, it's a pretty strong hypothesis that corvids are almost certainly a massive source of a lot of like old ghost stories about like hearing voices in the woods. It's literally almost certainly just crows talking to each other.
Yeah, I know that because apparently there was this one person who taught a crow a bunch of slurs.
Oh, come on.
And then they let it go. So there's a bird just out there
Bruh.
just saying slurs.
Those baby wants how to fly. And there's pictures of him leading them to their flying lessons. Aw. Oh no, it's wholesome. But yeah, we need 07s in chat for Henry. May he rest in peace. Sound like people. Oh yeah, that's another good hypothesis. Potential culprit. Then of course there's also like pretty obvious explanation for like old ghost stories about hearing women screaming in the woods. Fucking mountain lions and foxes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that if you hear screaming in the woods, don't go towards it, because it might be mountain lions mating. Because
Apparently
that's
I'm
what they
doing
sound
great.
like when they mate.
Yeah, or when they're in heat. Heard an owl. Or if they're in your area, crows. So, some kind of bird like that. Same words, and it was like super windy. Any owls or crows in my area? Are there ravens or magpies? Could also always be a wanderer. That's a big ass agate.
Never mind.
Did you think I said a slur?
Yes, at first I did.
Uh,
I was like, wait,
not not the term derogatory for gay people. The type of rock called agate, or cigarettes if you're a Brit bonger. We honestly don't have a lot of birds hanging about. Grandma tries to get hummingbirds. That's about all the birds we see. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, skinny boys are a myth for a reason. Yeah. Attack each other, but the tiny battle babies thirst for blood have no creepy sounds. I still love the fact that, like, hey, Bright, quick question. What is the smallest dinosaur on record?
Is it the compies?
Nope. It's still alive. It's a type of hummingbird.
Oh.
Don't forget, birds are dinosaurs. Ya fucking goober. Yeah, there's like a species of a hummingbird that's like no bigger than the average person's uh thumb. Like the tip of the thumb, like the part after the joint, my brain.
Yeah. I
Very, very tiny little burb.
kind of feel bad for those birds, because don't they have to constantly move or they'll die?
Yeah, like most hummingbirds, like their cardiovascular system is so wrapped up in their flight that if they spend too long sedentary, their heart just fucking stops.
And how do they sleep?
It might be a sort of thing where they have like an instinctual, like flapping of their wings while they sleep, but I would have to look into it. That's one thing that I haven't looked into before. Tiniest baby blood warrior. That's kind of a cursed statement. Baby blood warrior. Out now at a theater near you. Rated G for Goo Goo Gaga.
My God.
A couple of days ago, that urban legend isn't really in my area. A dog boy hanging around here, there, skinny boy, little skinny boy. Uh,
Yeah, there's one thing I've noticed, like, with games, like, there's, horror games, is that some old horror movies are starting to get games now.
yeah.
And there's one movie that I believe should deserve a horror game, because it it could very well be turned into a really good one.
Are you about to say the thing?
No, because there's already indie horror games about it.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say The Mist.
Okay.
You know what that is?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
It's a Stephen King uh,
Uh,
movie. Basically, spoilers, but basically the military decided to try and do this project or whatever. I think it's like to get into another dimension. Opens it up, and a whole bunch of murderous creatures come out,
I see.
and a mist, of course, falls with it, and everything within the mist has those creatures.
I
Some
see.
are like almost as tall as Godzilla, and some are just really small, like giant spiders, stuff like that. It's like
That
all
sounds
sorts of
vaguely
stuff.
familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have a game, and it's like, it's, you can literally turn it into a really terrifying one. Just kind of like, make it so you have to stay out of the mist to survive, type of horror game.
Yeah. I am a little preoccupied, focusing on trying to get things that have been
That's fair.
missed, but I'm listening. Cemetery related. Well, that kind of tracks. I still think one of my favorite, like, just goofy ass American cryptids is I think it's the Loveland Frog Monsters
Hmm.
in Ohio. I think it's just like just people claim that there are giant frogmen out there in the swamp, out there in like a lake near Loveland, Ohio.
Wait, what about that, what is it called, the Wumpus or something like that? Or it was like the wrinkly old pig looking thing?
Yeah, though that's a fearsome critter, so it was more a joke than anything,
Ah, okay.
than people actually believing it existed. Same with the Snollygoster. The Snollygoster.
I remember when there was like a fight between the Snollygoster and something else in the server.
Snollygoster and the Snallygaster.
Yeah, there was like a fight between it.
Yeah, because I am obviously a Snollygoster stan, but Aderna was bringing word of that wretched Snallygaster into our sacred Snollygoster worshipping home. Oh yeah, there's also the crocodingos. I love those because like one of the only like urban legends surrounding them was that like a group of crocodingos ate a bunch of Confederate soldiers.
Yeah.
We stand the anti-racist dingo or gator dogs.
Frog statue's done.
That is one clean looking frog. And that is a giant emerald.
Oh yeah.
Be careful when cleaning around here not to ruin the penis. Shut up.
Oh, we gotta clean inside the chest.
Wait, really?
Yeah, one of the things clean. Yep.
Oh, yes. Satisfying.
Wait.
Winnie the Pooh?
No, it's one of the Shrek dolls.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about those. Clean the treasure. Top of my head. Huh. Cool. Oh, we got a golden egg. Puss in Boots reference.
Yeah.
Also, wait, why would Donkey's girlfriend's home have a fucking statue of Harold?
I don't know.
Like, he only turned into a frog, like, after the events of Shrek 1.
There we go.
You got the chest?
Yep.
Nice. Oh, an aquamarine. That is way too bright, or way too dark a blue to be aquamarine, but okay. At least to my knowledge. Big Diamond. So Iowa has 4 monsters: a lake monster, early 90s very Loch Ness, dragons, a flying pterodactyl looking creature, and a 5-foot tall Bigfoot.
In my state, we had the Bunny Man.
Yes, Bright, we're aware of the bunny man. Oh, there's another treasure chest over here. But this one does not open. Sag.
Wait, apparently for Jiri, Chad is asking, like, the Twitch chat is saying for Jerry to make clips.
Uh. Twitch chat is trying to force Jiri to take on flipping labor.
Yeah, that's Bookworm's job.
Does my state have anything? I mean, California is like the home of the earliest like notable Bigfoot stuffs. Like Robert Pattinson filmed his film in like Northern California. There's the Fresno Nightcrawlers I know of. Chin for the dragons. Reported sightings of a creature with brown skin, a long snake-like body, and 15-foot back-like wings. Its head was shaped like a horseshoe and had a skinny tail flowing behind it. They watched the dragon slither through the air until it flew up into the night sky. I see. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
But yeah, like the two main things I know of from California are the OG Bigfoot and uh, Fresno Nightcrawlers. There is so much soot upon these diamonds. Hey, Bright,
What?
you want to make like a hobbit and get out with this goblet? You can actually say something at least. Jeez. California. I still find it really funny that like one of the things that Bigfoot quote unquote researchers never talk about with the Patterson Gimlin film is the fact that it just so happened that Patterson had become like notably more fixated on depictions of Sasquatch with fucking big ass boobs. And then it's just coincidentally that the one Sasquatch that he finally records also has boobs.
He was a person of priorities.
Very much so. They called it Bigfoot, but in actuality, it was just big boobs. This is so stupid.
Yeah.
That was actually just unsolved murder cases. I mean, yeah, no offense, Apollo, but Iowa's one of those states that's like really easy to forget even exists. It's like Bigfoot, not urban myths. Did buildings up the wazoo. Oh yeah. I don't remember many Californian cryptids. Sawi Jewy. Main Bigfoot craze started there. Fresno Nightcrawlers. Uh, I know that like in like the general cryptozoology field, California. It is an urban myth, but if you want the cryptid, I will find a list of cryptids. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Boobs and feet. Bigfoot can have big boobs and feet. True. Although, like, that's the thing that like she is valid. I guess that's the thing that like makes it particularly like stand out, is the fact that uh, fun fact, there's only one great ape species that has permanent mammaries. Well, actually, I shouldn't say mammaries, but have permanent fatty mammaries in females. There's only one species that has that, and it's humans. All other great ape species do not have permanent breasts. So either this Bigfoot is like the only other great ape species that has permanent breasts, or the Bigfoot. Also, even in this area, people can't make convincing fake lady tits. Gods, what was I saying? Right. So, like, the only two conclusions that we could come to, assuming that it was real, is either coincidentally, he captured a pregnant or recently pregnant Bigfoot, or Bigfoot Bigfoots are the only other great ape species that have permanent mammaries or permanent breasts. Either that, or he's just a raging furry that likes the humongous monkey mammaries, which is fair, but don't go spreading misinformation in search of your monkey mammary obsession. No, we can have big booba monkey art without convincing a whole shit ton of Americans that there's a great ape out there. What are the Dark Watchers? Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar. been a while since I talked cryptids.
Hmm.
And that one confused me. Huh. Maybe it's like something that's like kind of similar to like the Hat Man stuff. Where it's like people see the figures out of the corner of their eyes that are keeping an eye on them, sort of thing. Really easy figures to come to.
Did I scare you?
You just appearing there actually startled me. And then suddenly I was dealing with a cryptid. It's called Bright.
Got it, finally.
I think one of my favorite, like, most obvious bullshit cryptids is the Owl Man, which was literally just a fraudster's attempt to make a British Mouthman. I find that really funny. I looked it up. They are just strange, mysterious, tall figures that follow people on a certain mountain. Huh. So it's like something kind of like the Hide Behind sort of urban legend. Oh, you don't know about the Hide Behinds? I think they're like rough. I think they're kind of associated with creepy critters, but it's like the idea of a extremely tall humanoid creature that constantly follows people, and like anytime they try to turn to it, it immediately contorts its body to hide behind something or hide behind them before they can actually take it into their full eyesight. Probably one of the spookiest cryptid concepts I've heard of. Oh, the Watchers don't hide. Gotcha. In fact, I'd really like to see more horror content that kind of uses the hide behind idea. Like, it's not actually there to seriously harm you, but it's just always kind of like out of the corner of your eye, trying to keep an eye on you for no reason other than to scare you.
Mm-hmm. I know Gravity Falls did it.
Oh yeah, I remember that like Gravity Falls basically created the most popular modern interpretation of the hide behind. It's a really, really good horror concept. Actually, wait, come to think of it, isn't that also like a pretty isn't there like a hide behind-esque thing in uh SCP? What was it? Like the green thing, the peripheral jumper. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar thing to that. Except always found out in the woods.
There might
But
actually be a
it
hide
really
behind
is.
SCP itself.
Uh,
Probably. There might be.
Perhaps.
More gemstone. Where is it?
Oh, what, were you going around trying to get all of the gemstones first?
Emerald gemstone. No, I'm just looking around. Oh,
There it was. It was under this little bit of schmutz.
gotcha.
He falls. Yeah. I'll never get fucking Seuss's attempt to look like Bigfoot out of my head from Gravity Falls. I love that moment.
Hmm.
Explores the different types of vampires and zombies and the Fae. That'd be kind of interesting. Though when we start talking about things like the Fae, I feel like that's going to be very easy to quickly fuck up just because of how heavily misconstrued a lot of more modern stuff is about. Like, that's like a part of old Celtic mythology, if I remember correctly. But it would be interesting. Romanian vampire is more of a modern zombie, and Twilight vampires are like a specific Irish fae folk. Ah, gotcha. It could be pretty interesting, though, yeah. Fairy mythology is always kind of an interesting thing to poke your head into. Like with Dullahans. Although that might just be me because I've seen a lot of porn of Dullahans.
Alright.
Though I think it's also pretty interesting to like look at how like those sorts of traditions also uh like basically combined with various prejudices throughout history. Kelpies are my favorite fae folk. Ah. And Jiri goes, eh, in my
Yeah.
city, and I didn't know. Oh, really? Jiri's got a local cryptid.
Damn. Finally.
What the hell was I about to talk about? The Riverside Monster. Huh. Not a very distinctive name, but if I vibe with the Disney did concept of one in Frozen 2, does not look nice or friendly. Well, have fun with that. Well, it seems like the sea snake has to go find their fellow water loving friend near them. Shush. But yeah, I think it's interesting to look at like how older um like myths and folk tales commonly get mixed into like various forms of bigotry. Like the fact that the Romanian vampire image is like pretty overtly downstream of some anti-Semitism, especially like for the region and time. Though also being related to a bit of class critique as well. It's weird and interesting. Folk tales have like so many varying factors that go into the creation of them. It was characterized it was characterized by Wetzel in a UPI dispatch as tall and standing on two legs with the longest arms he'd ever seen, clawed hands, and a body covered in leaf-like scales. Adding to the grotesqueness of the river bottom resident was a round, scarecrow like head and glowing eyes, no ears or nose, and a protruding mouth that gurgled. Ugh. Okay. Yeah,
Damn.
that's. Ugh. Don't like that. Don't like that. Take him. Yeah, What do you mean take him? You go have a chat. He might be friendly. He's near you. What are we supposed to do about it? Go have a chat with him. No. but he but he is your fellow uh, uh your fellow aquatic denizen friend. We aquatic beings must stick together, should we not? Talking to the road runners.
Finally.
Gallery arches, arch pillars, and then large treasure pile. So I missed one of these arch pillars. Oh, you found that one. Oh, it's on this side. There we are. Now, gallery arches. Oh. This one. Ah, it's on this side. There we are. Yay. I have something called the Hook Man, and the only reason I know he exists is because of Supernatural, which I kind of love that Supernatural actually went into actual urban legends and lore of the area the brothers were supposedly in. Ah,
Oh,
cool.
is we ready?
I believe so.
Alright, in 3.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me shorten my stick. Okay.
Okay. Anyways, in 3, 2, 1, go.
We must destroy the penis. I hope I put this in a good direction.
Well, I'll find out.
Yeah. We've also got the slight problem that it's gonna be damn hard to see any dirt that's still left on here with the little thing. Oh, there's little patches there. Little patch there.
Finally.
Oh, there we go. Why is it on my end? Okay, there's the job complete sign.
Yep, we can see the penis.
There we go. It's so bad.
And we did it.
That's all for the Shrek ones.
Yeah, so we got Alice Adventures, Warhammer, and Back to the Future.
Oh my goddamn tailbone.
That'd be for next Wednesday.
My tailbones for next Wednesday?
Yes.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I'm getting a. That dick was there a while. I'm getting a chiropractic treatment tomorrow. Yay. Maybe my back will hurt less. So we're not gonna continue.
No. Hey, you want to do Alice Adventures, Warhammer, or Back to the Future next Wednesday?
I don't know. That's a question for next Wednesday, Hatchet.
Okay.
So I guess we're ending stream.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'll usually pop over to your stream uh, after I have either completed my own stream or if I decide to not stream, I'll pop over and just be there from the start. So just let me know when you're starting.
Gotcha.
Because if I'm feeling cruddy after my um chiropractic treatment, it'd probably be a good idea for me to just take it easy and just sit back and read. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Bright. If you go into general bullshit, Jerry posted a couple picture of pronghorn.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay. That is a really pretty one on the right. The
Mm-hmm.
second picture is a really pretty one.
Anyways, Heshik, any last words for ice stream?
Last words are, remember, everybody, when you hear, oh yeah, I forgot about that giant, like, supposed snapping turtle in Iowa. I remember that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, um, uh, when, when the sky turns into the earth, know not what you see, only what you hide inside your pockets in a dark cave, out of sight, out of mind. Chickens are dying. Please save the chickens.
Oh my god. Uh, Jiri, any last words for ice stream?
As of right now, Jiri's last words in your stream are, that dick was there for a while.
Oh my god.
Riverside monster. We like us a Riverside monster. Run for your lives or you'll be trapped in chat until the next stream. I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah.
Wait, I just now realized that it's already 12. So yeah, no shit, stream's ending.
Yeah. Anyways, Danger News, I hope you enjoyed. See you guys next time for your next mission, and
Yeast infection.
yeast infection, pee pee poo my fuckle.